What up? What up? Back at it again, man. It don't stop, man. Polo Sports Talking ENT. Uh, Live again. Y'all hit that like and hit that sub. Y'all come on in. I know y'all was just on Polo Motivation just a few seconds ago, but now we finna really go ahead and dive in the sports. I know that's what y'all want from the meat and potatoes of things. I give y'all a second to go ahead and come on in. Hope everybody feeling all right. For the ones that I haven't already talked to. And for the ones that I have talked to, man, y'all already know what it is. Salute to y'all. Um, Everybody that was in the previous stream, man, thank y'all for coming in. We got a lot of things to talk about. A lot of things to talk about, man. A lot of things to talk about. Um, I'm anxious to what's going to happen tonight uh, with both of those squads. But we definitely got to talk about the thing that we're gonna talk about is Luca because I've told people countless times, time and time again, that you know Luca he deserved to be ranked as high as he was. I'll get into the stats first, like the team as a whole, and then I get into why I feel that the Mavericks have a better chance at defeating the Clippers. You know, and Big Who, if you listening, man, y'all gonna have to do something because uh man, Luca's a hard he's a problem. He's a problem. He is really a problem. And if you can't see that by now, something's wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. He's easily putting up 40 every time he plays you. And this guy, has had shoulder issues. He's had shoulder issues. He's easily giving you a 40, whether it's a 40-point triple double or 30-point triple double. He's easily giving you work. Listen, now it's got to be said like 100% Luca, 100% Luca can't be stopped. Real talk. 100% Luca cannot be stopped, no matter what you try to do. You're talking about a guy. You're talking about a guy in Luca that everybody proclaims that he's unathletic. Uh, he he's not jumping out of gym. He doesn't take good care of his body, but yet and still he was able to put up 42, 14, and 8. 42, 14, and 8. That was 14 assists. Okay. And I know what y'all gonna say. It's easy to get assists in today's game, which I agree, with everybody shooting the way that they is. It's easy to get 14 assists, but nevertheless, he was able to come in there and just take over like he was supposed to. And let's just call it what it is. He did it at home. He done defeated the Clippers on their floor. He defeated them, twice on their floor. It's something to be said about that. There's something to be said about that. Listen, collectively as a group, okay, the Mavericks, they didn't do too much better in the field goal percentage, but they shot it. They were at 41.6% in comparison uh, to the Clippers. They shot 41.3%, and then with the 3 pointers, they were a little bit higher. They had the edge on them at 38.9%, and the Clippers had 36.8%, which let's just call it what it is. That's pretty close. But where they were lacking was on two things, okay, that I think that really might have stood out in my opinion. They got outshot free throw wise, okay, but other than that, because they shot 89.5%, while the Clippers shot 80%. Okay, everything else, believe it or not, the Clippers dominated on. They they dominated them on blocks. Now, in terms of steals and turnovers, the Mavericks had the edge, but points in the paint, the Clippers won, and Dallas had more fouls. But they did win the rebound battle at 47-45. And in terms of moving the ball, they were moving the ball. They had 25 in comparison to 21 assists. So, but in the end, what it boils down to is the Mavericks are the better closing team, and to me, the Mavericks are a more deeper team. You know, it's just like with this Milwaukee game that's getting ready to come up, Milwaukee and Brooklyn. I got Milwaukee winning in six. You say what you want. I got Milwaukee winning in six. Now, whether the league is gonna allow that, I don't know. But tonight is make or break for LA, and we got to see what happens with that game, and we got to see what happens. We got to see what happens because New York has already, sent, they've been sent home, and the Wizards, we defeated the Wizards yesterday in Philly, and Utah is out of there too. So pretty much there were a lot of 4-1s. Um, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about the the Grizzlies and the Knicks. They both have bright futures ahead of them. I take my hats off to the good job that Tibbs did, and to the great job that Ja Morant did. But they have nothing to be mad about. Now, what New York does have to address is they're going to have to address what's going to take place in terms of they could use a little bit more uh, depth in terms of their scoring punch, and they might need to add a a, a, soup, a another superstar. I was thinking about Damian Lillard, and I shout out the ticket too. If you haven't subscribed to Ticket TV, go subscribe to him. But he had that idea. about Damian Lillard maybe going to New York and Julius Randle possibly coming to Portland, but I wouldn't want to lose Randle for I would want Randle with Damian Lillard, but I don't think Portland would let go of Dame that easy without something, without getting something. You know, um, I think the biggest thing, also that some people, they freaking out. They're like, "Oh yeah, we need to make some moves. We need to make some moves and do all this and do all that." Don't tweak it too much because this roster, they still got to learn. They got to grow from it. And Julius Randle, he has to learn from this. He has to learn from this. This was a learning experience for him. This wasn't, this was something that it was like a trial and error type of thing. Okay, he went to the playoffs as the main guy, as the leader, as the you know the best man on the squad, and he didn't he didn't perform that well. I mean, he did okay last night. He did okay last night, but nevertheless, it was Trey Young, man. As much as we talk about uh, Ja Moran and Zion Williamson and LaMelo Ball and all these guys, I think Trey Young is really trying to make his case. I mean, he had 36 and 9, 36 9 and 4. Led all scorers pretty much. Uh, Absolutely, sensational. Um, like I said, Julius Randle, he did okay. He had 23 and 13, but besides Julius Randle, the only other player that really chipped in was of course R.J. Barrett, and he had a good all around game with 17, 5 and 7, 17, 5, 17.5 assists and 7 rebounds. Taj Gibson, you can't fault his effort because he had 10 rebounds, and these guys were playing over 30 minutes. When you talk about Randall, when you talk about Bullock, who had 12, and you talk about R.J. Barrett, he played 40 minutes. You know, um, I would like to see. A lot of people are talking about, should a guy like Emmanuel quickly um, go ahead and start for D Rose. Um, I was thinking that at first, but then I had to sit back and think about it. I had to really, put that into its proper perspective. Okay, he's getting a year. He's a year older, and Derrick Rose is. He played an entire season. He played an entire season, and salute to you, Kasim Baker. Um, I'll see you in the building, man. He played an entire season though. He pretty much played an entire season. That was the goal. He didn't get hurt again. But Emmanuel quickly had 11 points in 13 minutes. He didn't have no assists or rebounds, but he did what he could do in the little time that he was given. And I think Tibbs may have to look at that. Yeah, I mean, youth is something that needs to line up. I mean, I like Taj Gibson, but Obi Toppin, is supremely gifted and athletic. You're gonna have to get those guys, established and get them start playing. It's just like what I was telling everybody about Taco Fall. Some people don't think Taco Fall. should be playing, but I think he should. What's up, Annie K? I see you in the building, sweetie. Hope everything going good for you, Queen. I think Taco Fall should be playing, but not everybody feels the same way that I do. If y'all don't want Taco Fall, I'll definitely take Taco Fall because now I have to be honest with you, Annie K. A torn meniscus. Yeah, but you see, Annie K. We got a guy, in Joel Embiid, man, who's becoming. He's starting to have that stigma on him, like AD is, and not being fragile or nothing like that. But every time you turn around, he's hurt again. And I like what Ben Simmons did last night. I like what I saw. If he could be aggressive like that with a team like Atlanta, we definitely got a shot. But Atlanta is scrappy. Uh, Annie K. Atlanta is feisty, and Atlanta got Trey Young. Man, Trey Young can hoop. Annie K. That young line can hoop. That's not somebody that you want to play around with. And Nate McMillan, let's just call it what it is. We got two black coaches going against each other, Annie K. And this is fitting to be a chess match. Nate McMillan, even though he don't have a championship, he has that type of presence that Doc Rivers had, which is going to an organization and turning it around. He did that to Indiana. I mean, his resume is good. So we can't let's not sit up here and act like Nate McMillan is not a decent coach. He knows how to adjust. Um, I got to give it to Nate McMillan. That was a hell of a coaching job he did with Atlanta. I mean, they have a well balanced scoring. All five. I mean, all of the starters, with the exception of Bogdanovic, were in double figures and have decent balanced game. Then also we got to look at Clint Capella. We got to look at Clint Capella too as well. Annie K. We got to look at Clint Capella. Clint Capella leads the league in rebounding. I told some people that on Tickets Channel too. I said, look, Clint Capella leads the league in rebounding. What's up with you, Hitman X? I see you in the building, man. Look, I know you excited about tonight, man. I know you excited, man. I don't know what kind of drink you gonna get. I don't know if it's gonna be cognac. I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be that great. You're not Grey Goose. I'm sorry. That's Ciroc. You know what I'm saying? But I know definitely, man, you better not be blowing on them cigs, man. You better get you a cigar if y'all do win. Not a cig, a cigar. You feel what I'm saying? But nah, he shouldn't have been fired, Annie K. You right. You right, sweetie. He shouldn't have been he shouldn't have been fired. Nate McMillan is an awesome coach. He just don't have a ring yet. And I could see him actually obtaining a ring. I could actually see him obtaining a ring, man. What's up with a hit?
What's good, Polo?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Man, just chilling, man. What you got on everything, man? I hadn't heard from my dog in a minute, man. I gotta hear
I
your
know, man.
perspective on everything, man.
Oh, well, you already know my perspective on the Suns, man. It's been Suns and six all year.
Uh-huh.
Food on our plate, so we got to finish that job. But it's only a matter of time before we get them bombs up out of here, man. Just that simple. And a lot of people gonna have to eat the cake. You dig? We're gonna have to eat
Right,
that cake. CP3, he want this. Devin Booker, everybody said he was inexperienced. Everybody said this, they said that. They coming out here doing their job, Polo. You
right,
know? They doing
right,
everything we asked them to do. Look at DeAndre Ayton. He out here balling out of control. We all said he was the X factor, man. So hey, we
Hey,
gotta finish the job today, man. Today is the day.
hey, look, hey, look, here, man. I know me and you, we had like a slight. Well, I ain't even gonna call it a disagreement, but I remember in the I can't. I don't know if you can pull up the receipt, but we was talking about Aiden, and I think you were disappointed in him, like maybe like at the beginning of the season. And I was
Right,
like,
right.
look, I said Aiden cannot be slept on. I said this guy right here is one of the premier big men in the league, man, and he's been able to prove that. And
Right.
Aiden got agility. Aiden can get up the floor. Aiden is athletic than a motherfucker, man.
But hey, Polo, one thing I have to say, we all knew that, but we wasn't seeing that throughout the regular season. This is a different DeAndre Ayton. He's
I
doing
know.
everything we've asked him to do. We've all asked him, look, you got to get back on defense. You got to get back up court. You can't have
Right,
you walking up court. You got to see
right.
your effort level. And that's what I mean when I say we see a different DeAndre Ayton. It's not nothing different with his game per se. It's more his effort and his energy. That's what I wanted to see from DeAndre Ayton all season. I'm
Yeah, man.
thoroughly impressed with him. Win or lose, I'm thoroughly impressed with DeAndre Ayton, man.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you who kind of took a drop off. It was Bridges because you know, like Bridges in the season was hooping, and then Bridges up until that last game, man, I was like, damn, where my boy at? Because remember, I kept telling you, I'm just as more concerned about Bridges than I am Booker. But
Yeah, yeah.
Bridges finally, he finally woke up a little bit, man. But I was worried about Bridges, Mikal Bridges, man.
But I think it's going to take some time before we see Mikal Bridges really have a breakout game because you got to think about it. He's guarding the toughest matchup day in and day out. So
Yeah, that's
guys
true.
like him and Jay Crowder, they're going to struggle when you have so much responsibility on the defensive end. So I'm
Right.
not giving him a pass, but you're right. He does need to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, man. But listen, hey, like I said, man, I like the way that Phoenix is playing. Hey, Phoenix is a fun team to watch. I've been, hey, hit man, and like you said, this don't even need to be said. And Annie K noticed. Annie K, she listened to you too. You were telling
Right,
people,
right.
man, look out for Phoenix. And I had a chance to watch them earlier in the season. I said, man, he's on to something. And I was like, not only is he on to something, they're actually a fun team to watch. You know what I'm saying? This ain't
Facts.
no slow it up, they fun to watch, and they playing with Chris Paul. Now, what's the deal with Chris Paul? What's up with him? Is he probable? Is he gonna play? What's going on?
He's going. I just checked the updates this morning. They say he's going to play tonight. But that's
Okay,
something to look out for, though. He might be still injured and he just toughing through it or whatever. But I'm not giving him no excuses. You know, at the end of the day, if you out there, you playing, get your ass
right,
out there and play. Like even if you're hurt and you're not 100%, you
right,
don't show the opponent that you're not 100%. You get what I'm saying? Because then
exactly,
they see, oh, we got him half-assed and we smell blood. Let's attack him. We don't need
right,
that, you know. So if we're
right,
gonna have him out there, he needs to at least prove that he's capable of being somewhat competent. We don't need a half-ass Chris Paul doing what Luka Doncic did the other night.
right. Well, last night, shit, Luca had 42 and 14. Man, what you think about that? Catching alley oops on them boys. It was alley oop layup. But
Look,
hey,
look, hey, we all know Luka Doncic is talented. You know I'll give him hell, but it's all because of his
hey, look,
mindset. To
hey,
me,
yeah, yeah, look,
game.
hey, you know I was gonna ask you about Luca.
Yeah, I
You was
already
like,
knew that was
you
coming,
said
man.
he was an atrocity. Hey, look, I told y'all niggas, I told y'all, man, this nigga ain't nothing to fuck with, man.
Man,
I
he running
told
against the
y'all.
Clippers. Stop it, Polo. Stop it,
Now,
man. That's on the
you know I got
Clippers,
to get.
man.
Hey,
The
hey,
Clippers
just like
ain't.
niggas.
Hold on,
Hey,
man.
no,
Stop it,
hey.
man. Cut it
I'm gonna
out,
tell
man.
you something. I'm gonna tell you something though. Hit. I got. Hey, niggas was trying to eat me alive on there in that Shark Tank on Tickets channel when I told them that Luca deserves that shit. And shout out to Pretty Boy PSN. We had a debate, and I said, man, if you surround Luca with some good talent, that motherfucker could win and ring, nigga. Hey, shout out to Jacob Jennings, man. I hope your morning going good, bro. I hope your morning
My
going
thing
good.
is, how bad does Luka Doncic want it though? Because that's the concern to me. The way he deals with injuries and adversity. Every time he's up, he's smiling, he's cheesing, he's in the camera. But when he's down, His body language is very poor. That's
Yeah.
going to be a concern for me moving forward because he's going to get tough matchups moving forward. It's only going to get harder from this point on. How do you handle those situations? Are you going to cower away like you did in Game 4? Are you gonna? Is it gonna be a repeat? Like I said, I understand you're hurt. I'm not sitting here bashing for that. It's about how you handled your injury. I don't want to see you doing like this every time. Every time you make a bad play or you miss a shot, right? I don't want to hear, oh, your teammates not playing good whenever your team's losing, right? When are you going to start accepting accountability for your own failures, right? I've never really seen Luka Doncic nor his fans hold him accountable for his own failures. And that's what I'm here for. I'm going to keep giving him that smoke, regardless. I don't care if he's playing great, he's playing like shit. He's going to get held to a certain standard because if you put him out here on a standard of greatness and say he's one of the greatest players in the league or he's this and that, he has to prove it, right? I'm not sure
Right.
if he'll ever win a championship ring right now. Because, like I said, I don't see champion in Luka Doncic. He's a very talented player, but how many talented players have we seen in the league not win a championship? You know, all
Well,
because
look.
their mindset wasn't there. They came with too many excuses. It's always everybody else except for them. That's my problem with Luka Doncic.
Well, look. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let you go. Red Pill. Salute to you, Red Pill, this morning.
Yo,
But look,
salute.
I'm
Yo,
I'm
what's
Go ahead,
gonna
good,
Pill's
I'm
big
gonna
man?
good.
I'm gonna I'm gonna say this though. He, I think Luca is good at dealing with adversity. Now, yes, all the feeling bad and not pouting and not showing the poker face and all that other stuff. Yeah, that comes with age, though. He's still, people forget that Luca is still a young man. You know what I'm saying? He been playing in league since he was like 15 years old and everything like that. But the mental aspect of the game, he still has some growing and maturing to do. But I have no doubt in my mind that Luca will uh, get to he'll get to the finals. Now to say if he's gonna win or anything like that, I don't know. But I could see him because he's just ready, man. He has something. He's way more aggressive than a lot of these superstars. Like that's why I said the forefront people that I feel like that are gonna be at the front of the league, like going forward, ushering in this new generation hit and Red Pill. It's gonna
Yeah,
be Luca. It's gonna be Ja Morant, who I was doubted on about him too. Oh, you can't shoot. He can't shoot. All he does is dunk. Well, he showed that shit. He made it to
yeah,
the playoffs. He knocked off Steph Curry. I don't want to hear that shit. Then
yeah,
LaMelo Ball and motherfucking what you call Trey Young doing that shit in the garden. That's what we got to worry about next. I'll be sitting up here, man. I'm shaking in my shoes. That motherfucker, man. That nigga be getting buckets. Nigga,
yeah.
man, he gonna be a problem. Go ahead, Red Pill, and then after that hit, I know you got something to say on top of that. But go ahead, Red Pill.
Yeah, I just got in and stuff, so I'm not sure what the topic is, but all I can say is that as a Lakers fan, I think the Suns are gonna win the series. Just like because of like they have the just rhythm on us and stuff, and also injuries has been also killing us as a team and stuff. And yeah, I think the Suns are gonna win the series in my opinion. Though I got no faith in the Lakers honestly anymore. Just like because of our just acquisitions of Drummond, which I never liked. I wish we just picked up Gorgie Day. I told just Polo about this, but the we should have just traded for Kyle Lowry. In my opinion, though, I mean, I don't think Schroeder's that guy. KCP is not that guy, but I mean, yeah, that's all I can say about the Lakers game tonight and stuff. I think the Suns are gonna win it.
Hey, you heard that hit?
I'm being honest about it.
That's coming
I'm
from a
honest
Lakers
about it.
That
fan.
man
Y'all
said
Lakers
Gorgie
just the
James.
Suns in
Polo,
this
you
bitch.
heard
What you
that?
got to say about that hit?
Polo, you heard that? He said Gorgie James, man.
Yeah. No, no, no. I'll take him over Drummond, like just because of
What?
his.
Hold on, man. Look, all bullshit to the side. We gotta cut that count, man. No way you taking Gorgie James over no Andre Drummond, man. Stop it. I like Gorgie, but no, man. No.
Nah, man.
Listen. It's gonna be a
He's
tough
a
series.
he's
I
a
feel like the
vet.
Lakers gonna
Yeah.
come out here and fight. But
Yeah.
the Phoenix Suns, I think we just wanted more. And Game Five
Yeah.
showed it. Like when you got LeBron James walking up court and not getting
Yeah.
back on defense, and this is not the first time he's done it. He did it in Game 4 as well, a couple of times. right?
Yeah,
When he pushed
100%.
DeAndre Ayton in the back and didn't really get back on defense, and we scored
Right.
every time he didn't get back on defense. Like I said, the Phoenix Suns are going to
Yeah.
execute every possession. That's one
Yeah.
thing about them. They're very well coached. A lot of people credit that to Chris Paul when it's really Monty Williams with that
Yeah.
philosophy. He came with from day one about
Yeah.
executing, making every possession count. So
Yes.
I don't think Monty
Yeah.
Williams get enough credit for what he's doing
Yeah.
in
He's right.
Phoenix. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's a collective of Chris Paul, Monty Williams, Devin Booker. This culture, I feel like it's fitted for a championship. It's only a matter of time before Devin Booker gets him one. Before we see a
Yeah.
championship in Phoenix.
Oh yeah, for
Period point
sure.
blank.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, like with the Lakers team and stuff, if we do lose to you guys and stuff, like we're gonna have to just make a lot of just off season just moves and stuff. I feel like like we're gonna have to ship out Kuzma, KCP, man, and a bunch of like just other guys on the team and stuff. I mean, yeah, like we're just hard cap and stuff, so that's the problem though. So I don't know about the trades and stuff. I don't know who we're gonna trade for. I mean, Kuzma's not that guy, honestly. In my opinion, the guy's just trash. Like, yeah, the guy's just straight trash. I can't, I can't deal with Kuzma anymore, and I wasn't like happy with the Schroeder, just acquisition. In my opinion, I
Well,
wasn't happy with
I,
that, honestly.
I don't know. I don't know about that red pill. I
Yeah.
don't mean to cut you off, bro. But listen,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
this is my thing about Kuzma. He's just not happy, and that makes a big difference. You
Yeah,
could
I
tell in
understand.
his body language that he doesn't want to be there anymore. That he doesn't. You know, when you wanna
Oh shit.
play
Oh my
and
god.
you have it, like look at Phoenix. Look at how them guys are happy. They fun. Hey, even though they lose, them motherfuckers is having fun. I listen. This is the first time in a long time I haven't
Yeah.
seen Devin Booker
Yeah.
get all turn red and get all emotional, all this other stuff. Man, he having fun because when you're playing good and
You
you
doing
feeling
good?
good and you got a lot of you got a
Not
lot of
right now.
camaraderie within the
$100.
team. Man, listen, you're gonna be happy. And Kuzma's not happy. Them guys, they're not happy. They look like they just. I'm gonna be honest with you, Red Pill. They look like they ready to get the fucking season over with.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, with yeah,
Am
it's
I
true.
lying here?
Nah,
Nah,
it's
you're
true.
not. And I think
It's true.
Frank Vogel is the reason why they're ready. So what?
You got it, Red
Frank,
Pill. Go ahead, bro.
yeah, with like just Franco Vogel and stuff. His just rotations, his just rotations are just very suspect. I mean, like just one game just Montrez sits out, and then just Marcus All sits out, and then I don't know. I just can't stand these just rotations. Sometimes it's just like annoying as shit. I know the guys are great defensive, just coach and stuff, but it's just like his just rotations are not it. It's not it's not it, honestly. We have no your just offensive schemes and stuff. Our like offensive schemes are just predicated around just I'm like I'm like a LeBron and like just AD and stuff, but Schroeder hasn't been just carrying out the sets and stuff in my opinion though. I mean all he has to do is score and stuff, but the problem is his facilitating skills are not it. I mean he's not that guy honestly, and I wish we kept just Rondo in my opinion though. I wish we kept Rondo and just Howard. Uh, I'm alright. Like just like just letting like just McGee walk and stuff. I'm alright with that. I mean, yeah, that's it. I
Hey,
mean,
look, Red Pill and Hitman.
yeah,
This is what I said. I told everybody this. I think maybe I probably disagree. I don't know. I forgot who the Lakers fans that probably disagree with me. But I
yeah,
know when it was me, Ticket, I forgot. I think Elder was on the stream. I think Showtime was on there too. Shout out to those guys too. Uh, I think everybody like had disagreed with me, and nobody was on the same page with Ticket because this is what I said. I said you don't want to tweak anything too much.
yeah,
I said, listen, this is what you should do. Just make just a little couple of of adjustments But man, getting rid of JaVale McGee, getting rid of Howard, getting rid of Rondo,
That's
and getting other guys in there, or not bringing back Howard because of, because of the contract thing, and which I understand that situation to a certain degree because man, Howard just need to be happy that he even in the league again. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah.
he was damn near out of the league, but it'd be silly to say that he didn't make a great contribution. So, man, talk to me about that, man. And also, I want to hear y'all perspective on how Snoop got on AD's helmet.
Snoop. Snoop Dogg. Yeah. Snoop Dogg. I mean, I don't know. It's just like he said. I mean, I don't know because like just AD has a just groin injury and stuff. So I understand like that like that's just holding him back and stuff. But like at the end of the day and stuff, like there's just no excuses, because I mean guys in the '90s and stuff, like they just I mean they play through just hardships and just injuries and stuff. I mean, but with just AD and stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The guy has a tender frame and stuff, so that's why he's just injury prone. But I mean, at the just end of the day, I mean, there's no excuses. I mean, the Suns have no excuses either, and they're probably gonna be there. So yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Snoop Dogg is just speaking from a fan's perspective. You gotta understand, a
Yeah.
lot of fans got quick
Yeah, he
to bash
sounded
these
like
players.
Hitman. That
Yeah, he
sounds like
sounded like
some
me.
shit
Hold
Hitman.
on, man. Come on. He did though. I ain't gonna lie, he went off. But at the end of the day,
I'm like,
we don't
man,
know what's going.
this fucking Hitman. That sound like Hitman on the on the
Yeah,
subject.
for real, man. I had to write that for him. But no, I mean we gotta put ourselves in these players' bodies at sometimes. Like it's
Yeah,
easy to say, oh, play through it, but at the end of the day, we never play through something at that high of a level. We don't know what these players are going through. They might have lingering issues. Like AD not only has the groin issue, we got to remember he hyperextended his knee as well.
yeah,
So he got two injuries he's trying to recover from, and a lot of people are giving him, an unfair shake in my opinion. But it is what it is. I don't look at AD as a soft player. I just feel like the way he plays and his style of play and the way especially the way he lands is he's gonna always be injured. Like anytime you're going up for a play and you're always on the ground, like AD's on the ground at least 5 times a game, you're gonna get injured. He needs to work on landing. Like his landing principles are very poor. Kind of similar like how Derrick Rose, the way he landed was
Yeah,
very poor, and it led to a lot of injuries with him. So guys like AD, he's going to stay injured. So it's unfortunate that he went down at this time. But
yeah,
like Red Pill said, I think, or I think it was you, we're
yeah.
not getting
So
any excuses for CP3, right?
yeah, for sure.
Nobody's
Yeah,
giving
for
us any
sure.
excuses, so I don't want to hear it, right? And
Yeah,
not
I mean,
only is nobody else giving us excuses, I didn't come with any excuses because it's the next man up mentality. That's, in
facts.
my opinion, that's how you win games. You can't look at the sideline and see your player hurt and think, oh, we have no fucking chance. You can't look at the scoreboard and say, oh, we don't have no chance. We're down 15 points. You got to tighten up. Period. Point blank.
Yeah.
uh, Jacob Jennings said that's hard to do.
Oh, salute Jacob
Oh,
Hitman.
Jennings.
salute, Jacob. What's good, Jacob?
I didn't
What's
see
hard
your
to do,
comment.
Jacob? You talking about coming back from the injury?
Yeah, you agree? You agree with that, or
Yeah,
you
I
agree?
mean, I do agree. That's hard to do. To play
Hey
through the
yo,
injury,
Hitman. Hey yo, Hitman.
definitely hard to do.
I, I wish we kept Damian Jones, man. Hey, that guy was
All right,
the
this is a troll right
OG.
here, y'all. This is a troll, man. Here you go, the troll shit. Don't do that, man. You know damn well you ain't want no Damian Jones there, man. Come on, stop it, man. You see, you hear this
oh,
solo? You hear this foolishness?
oh man, I'm sorry. I'm
Cut
sorry.
it
I
out,
had to
man.
troll. I had to troll
Cut
this
it
one
out,
time.
man. At the end of the day, though, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
like I said,
Hey
the
man, but
Lakers,
still, man, Hitman thinking you a troll, man, but he
he
just
is
a
a troll,
hardcore
Polo.
Lakers fan,
Don't
just
do
like he
that.
is a hardcore Phoenix fan.
Come on, man. Come on. He is a troll, man. Stop it. Man. You gotta talk about Damian Jones at least one
Man, he
time
out
every
of
time he
here,
comes
man.
in here, man.
Yeah. Hey man, hey man, the guy's my favorite player, man. Hey, the
Man,
guy's
stop it.
blocking shots, getting rebounds, he
Man,
was
stop it.
dunking,
Next subject. Hey, Polo, what's your thoughts on Damian? Not Damian Jones. Man, look, see this? What's your thoughts on the Joel Embiid, man? What's the update on the
oh,
injuries, man?
oh my
Red
god.
pill, man. Hey, nah, you
Man, tell it, man, come on, man, do the clown, man. Oh man. But now, what's the update on Joel, man? He's gonna be back for the next series.
nah, man. Man, he got a partial tear in his meniscus, man.
Oh man, that's tough for the
Yeah,
Sixers. Damn.
hey, and to be honest with you, hit in red pill.
Yeah.
And Annie K might not, she might not like this or what I'm about to say. I'm like, shut his ass down for the rest of the season, man, because you doing more harm than good if you play with that type of tear.
Yeah.
That's not nothing to play with. We gotta look. We gotta
Yeah.
look for longevity. We got a good future. We got Tyrese Maxey. Shout out to DFW in the building, man. Tyrese Maxey, man. Listen, man. He
Fact,
came
fact.
out hooping yesterday. Listen, that's our future right there. And then plus Ben Simmons, he's been working consistently. I don't know if y'all seen it. He's been working hard on his free throw
Yeah.
shooting. That's a big
Hey,
step in working on your shooting.
my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. I want since you said Ben Simmons, that's a good point because y'all been running him at the center lately. I don't know if too many people been catching it, but I feel like that's
Yeah,
going to be a real problem for any team that runs into the Philadelphia 76ers. You got somebody at 6'11" that can handle the rock at center,
right.
and as skilled as Ben Simmons is, man, I think that's a different look. That's
and,
what makes y'all so versatile, though. Even
and
with
hit
Joel Embiid out.
and hit. I'm gonna piggyback off what you're saying. And red pill. See,
Yeah.
see, if Doc, see Doc doing stuff like that. See now people can stop questioning Doc because what was the whole stigma about Doc? It was like, oh well, he loses 3-1 leads, or he can't capitalize, or he's not good at
Yeah,
X's and O's, or he's just a motivator. No, that was a strategical move right there that he does, because they're like, oh, okay, y'all want to go ahead and y'all want to do a hack of Simmons or something like that. Guess what else we gonna throw at you? And you could tell that because he had all three guards out on the floor at one point. It was like, look, we don't want to go small ball, but if we have to, then we will. That's why I feel like Milwaukee. And this is another thing. I got to get your perspective on this too. I feel like Milwaukee can beat Brooklyn because
They
they
can.
can do so many things and play in so many ways, man. What y'all think, man?
With the Bucks team and stuff, I mean, like, the acquisitions of, Bryn Forbes, PJ Tucker, and Drew Holiday are actually, like, just helping the Bucks, and it's like improving all their, like, this whole team and stuff. Because, with Drew Holiday and stuff, I mean, like, you have another two-way guard that can, score the rock too, and also play defense on a consistent basis. And also, like, with Brent Forbes, and I mean, he can space the floor. The guys, I mean, he's been like the most, just underrated player on the Bucks, in my opinion. Just like because of his scoring, his shooting and stuff, and that's, just helping Giannis and stuff. And also the PJ Tucker, like, acquisition and stuff is, I think, like, that pickup's gonna help them against the Nets. Specifically though, I mean, like, you have the, like, extra guy to play defense and can also space the floor, and also, like, just hustle and crash the glass. And also you can put Giannis at the 5 and PJ Tucker the 4, and that's gonna, like, just help the Bucks against the Nets, in my opinion, because PJ Tucker's the guy to, just contain Kevin Durant, but not stop him though. I mean, like, with good scores and stuff, the only way to stop them is to, just contain them, like, below their, like, um averages and stuff. So yeah, I mean, the Bucks have a great team. I mean, like, their defense is just crazy now. I mean, I'm just gonna help them against the Nets specifically though. Yeah, that's my take on it right there.
What you
I
think,
mean, yeah,
Ed?
I feel like. I feel like out of all the teams in the East, the Brooklyn Nets match up well, match up the best against the Milwaukee Bucks match up the best against the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, you got guys like Chris Middleton, um, like he said, Bryn Forms, uh, Drew Holiday, one of the more underrated defenders in the league, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, that's just a scary team, a scary matchup for the Brooklyn Nets. And with the Brooklyn Nets being one of the worst rebounding teams in the league, and
Yeah,
with the Milwaukee Bucks being one of the best rebounding teams in the league, I think that's going to be
listen,
the biggest difference out of anything else in that series is the rebounding, and that's going to be
yeah,
the key for the Brooklyn Nets. Can they
yeah,
control the rebounds? And I'm not sure if they can with guys like Blake Griffin
hell
starting
no.
at your center. You know, so it's going to be a six
Yeah,
game series.
yeah,
I got the Milwaukee Bucks taking this to 6 games,
same.
but it may not be that competitive, man. It might go five, just off the
I
strength that I'm not sure if the Brooklyn Nets really want it like everybody claim they do. You don't
their
go
team.
into the regular
Yeah,
season taking games off, half-ass and hot dogging throughout the regular season, and come to the playoffs focused and locked in. I've never
yes,
seen a
sir.
team do that. So
Yeah.
until
Oh
the
yeah,
Brooklyn
for
Nets
sure.
prove it to me, I just don't believe it.
Yeah.
Hey, and you know what? Um, here a lot of people they think I'm tripping when I said that. Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, the team to fear is Brooklyn. The team was
No.
to fear is Brooklyn. But I said after I seen Milwaukee play, and I don't give a damn if it was against Miami. You know what I'm saying? Because man, they got a lot of tools necessary because the first game, of course, it was a fill out game, but it was it was competitive. It went the full stretch down to the last minute and everything. But this is my thing about it though too, man. Milwaukee is the team that everybody should fear, and then also listen. I hate to admit it, we about to play a team that everybody should fear too because Atlanta is scrappy. And this is also, I think somebody has said, I don't know if it was on Ghost Channel. Somebody has said that Drummond is still the best rebounder in the league. Huh, you're sleeping. It's motherfucking Clint Capella. That nigga was the one that led the league in rebounds at 14 point something rebounds per game. I've been
He's
saying that,
underrated.
and
Hey,
he's an offensive rebounding juggernaut, man.
yeah. That guy's been underrated his whole career, in my
Ghost Town
opinion.
got a channel.
No, no, go. I was talking about Goat Mike.
Oh, go Mike.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
okay, okay, okay.
Okay,
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
you
I
right
don't
about
know
Clint Capella
about
though,
Ghost
man.
Town. I don't know if he has a channel, man. But shout out to Ghost Town if he does have a
Ben Con.
channel. Uh, AD just not fully healthy. He could use better strength and conditioning down the
definitely.
stretch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely, guys.
I agree with that, Jacob Jennings. Man, but a growing injury, man, that ain't nothing to play with, man. That's damn
Yeah,
near a sports hernia. What y'all think on
shit.
that?
Yeah. I can't play through it specifically. I mean, if I had the same, just injury as, just AD, I mean, I would try though. The problem is, you have to get like, treatment on it, and also, you got, just rest up, in my opinion, at least a week or two. I mean, just injury, just right there, it's tough to come back. I mean, especially like during the playoffs and stuff, where just every team is gonna like just fight till the end, right? I mean, it's tough, but AD is
Hey,
probably
Polo,
just not gonna play the day. Yeah. All right, go
Hey,
ahead.
Polo, I gotta ship out, man. These people getting on my damn nerves. They keep asking me questions, bro. I don't
All
want to
right,
All
mess
right,
the
man.
so
You
streams
have a
up,
good
man.
one, Hit.
all right, so
You
hit,
too,
man.
man. Hey, Suns and six, man. You know we gotta finish
Yeah.
the job tonight, man.
All right, yeah, man.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, it's gonna be a legendary stream after this game too.
Hey, I'm gonna
I'm
pull
going
up,
snap the
man.
hell.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
going,
don't, hey,
yeah,
you better
pull
bring
up.
that
I'm going
cognac,
snap,
dog.
bro. You know what time it is,
You
man. I'm
better
going
bring
snap the
the
hell out for
liquor,
the Lakers team.
dog.
I'm gonna burn their ass up tonight. Period, point blank.
I know you've
Finish
been
the
waiting
job,
for
P.
this.
Y'all know what time. Yeah, yeah. I'm ready. I'm
Hey,
amped.
you're gonna.
But I holler at y'all boys. I stay up,
All
man.
right,
All
man.
right,
You
Salute.
be
all right,
safe,
all right.
man.
So yeah, all right.
Already.
Hey, go ahead, Red Pill. Go ahead, and finish cooking, man. You got it.
Yeah, but I lost my train of thought actually. What was I talking about again? I lost my train of thought because just Hitman and stuff. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Just oh yeah, the 80 on just injury and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's probably just not gonna play through it and stuff. He's not gonna play through it. Just like because of the painfulness of the like injury and stuff. So yeah, I think it's just best for the Lakers to sit him out and just try their best to win. Just without him. The problem is it's just like our starting lineup is just like it's just a bunch of I mean, I feel like Schroeder should not start. I wish Caruso started, and yeah, I mean, I feel like the best just lineup we could start with is probably Caruso at the one, KCP at the two, Wesley Matthews at the three, and you put LeBron at the four and Gasol at the five. I'm just like because like this just lineup and stuff has defense and also floor spacing. So yeah, Gasol has to start in my opinion. I'm not. I'm like what I said. I'm not. I wasn't too high on the Drummond just acquisition. I was like just hoping to get Dwayne Dedman or G Dang on the Lakers, but I guess we got Drummond, so I gotta support him. I'm a bit just biased on it because you know Drummond has no just IQ in my opinion though. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is right there.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, I definitely look. Uh, because you're okay. I don't know exactly like what Vogel, what his whole because I know he's a defensive minded coach, but I don't know what adjustments he could possibly make. But if I'm the Lakers, this is what I'm going to do. The only thing that you could just put out and really go with is heart. I mean, that's just what it's going to boil down to. It's going to have to be all out heart and hustle because uh, they're outplaying them. They're outplaying y'all on every single thing that you could think about that they are playing. Just off
Yeah,
the fact that okay, look, we can't give the excuse that okay, yeah, AD is hurt because guess what, CP3 is hurt, and also KCP. To your point,
that's it.
he was hurt the previous game. So we can't have excuses in terms of injury. We can't have excuse that there isn't a superstar because you got a superstar in Devin Booker and an emerging superstar in Aiden. And then on the other end, you got LeBron, who pretty much has been known to has the capability to do everything. And then you also have Drummond, to some degree, you know what I'm saying, to a lesser degree, was that main guy over there in Detroit. So there's no excuses there. Then on top of that, you can't say that you don't have athleticism in your bunch because, man, with the combination of Caruso and the combination of Schroeder, Wesley Matthews, Kyle Kuzma, and some of these other young guys. Hey, that's youth that you could go to and lean on and stuff. So there's no
Yeah,
excuses there. While on Phoenix's end, they have a whole bunch of different guys, whether it's Mikal Bridges, whether it's man, who else, man? They just got a whole lot of them. Man, help me out here. Man, I can't even think of
Corey
they so
Craig,
many guys, huh? Yeah, Cameron Payne. They got
um,
man, who else they got?
DeAndre Ayton, Jay Crowder,
Yeah, Jay
they got
Crowder. I'm talking
Frank
about the young.
Kaminsky.
I'm talking about young guys. Jay Crowder. He ain't all that young, but he ain't all that old either. He kind of
Yeah,
in between. But
yeah. Devin Booker's young. I mean, the guy's like 23, I think. I think 24 around there.
yeah,
He's still young. He's still
yeah.
fairly young.
Yeah, so that we can't sit here and try to bring up every different excuse as to why they're losing or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna have to go out and go play all out hard nosed defense Hart. The Lakers, y'all
Yeah.
had the excuse about them being too physical. Well, y'all could be physical too because
Yeah.
you have a presence in the post. Yeah, Schroeder, he play.
Schroeder.
He just not. I think Goat Mike had put this into perspective too. He said this.
Yes, sir.
He said that Schroeder doesn't quite know how to run an offense. He knows how to run an offense in the regular season, man. But in this pivotal time against a team like this, who's scrappy and who's flying up and down the court, man, high octane, transitional type of team, man, he got things coming at him like 1,000 miles a minute, man. Like, what
Yeah.
you think about Schroeder, man?
Um, like what I said, I've always been, just biased on Schroeder and stuff. I wasn't too high on the like acquisition and stuff. I'm just like because I knew that he's those type of players that are like high risk, just high risk, just I mean, like he's like a player like it reminds me of like like those type of players and stuff. They're like just high risk or just low risk in my opinion, and I felt like like we took a risk on Schroeder and stuff. I mean, like it helped us in the season, but the problem is when it just came to the playoffs, his inexperience showed a lot. Like it got exposed. I'm just like because he's very like just offensive minded. He's very selfish minded. Unlike just Rondo. Rondo's a floor general. He's a two-time just NBA champion, and he knows how to just run um, a like just offensive stuff, which I like. I mean, I'm like a very like old school type of guy. I like the point guards that can just facilitate like just offense and do the
Right.
other. Yeah, I mean, like for example, I mean, like I wish like we had T.J. McConnell over Schroeder. I'm a bit biased on that right there. I'm just like because I like his style. I mean, I like TJ McConnell actually. The guy's a hustle dude, and he would like fit in with just Caruso and
I,
stuff.
I tell you who I like, Red Pill. Not to cut you off, man. You talking
Yeah,
about something, so I definitely gotta, I
yeah.
gotta
Go
get
ahead.
your, I gotta see what you think about this, man.
Yeah,
What you think of Pritchard from Boston?
Peyton Pritchard. I'll take him with Schroeder any day. So I'm sorry.
Man, hey, that guy right there, man. Man, that dude's an energizer bunny, man. And then on top of that, man, he knows how to. He plays like a traditional point guard because
Yeah,
he's real fast, quick. You know what I'm saying? Hustles, and then also he can
yeah,
handle the rock and get down the floor. And he is really, really, really fast, man. And
yeah, yeah.
I mean, a guy
Um,
like that, man, running with the Lakers and everything, man.
it looked
Like,
nice.
man, that would because he's
Yeah,
young, man. You know what I'm saying? You need them young, those fresh legs, and that's how Phoenix
yeah,
is running.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wish, like, like we didn't trade for Schroeder and stuff, because I'd rather just pick up a guy like TJ McConnell, just like, because I know how that dude plays, because I seen him, just play for the Pacers. I watched the game and stuff. It was during the season and stuff where the brother got a triple double off, just 10 steals. So I know that, if you have that, just backcourt of, the of like, just him and Caruso, man, like, damn, like you got a bunch of dogs that can, just guard full court, and they're like, just unselfish, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, like, Schroeder helped us in the season, but like in the playoffs, he's been subpar. But yeah,
Like at the beginning of the season, though, Red Pill,
yeah,
I, I didn't have nothing to say that was too bad about Schroeder.
yes, sir.
He actually kept them in somewhat decent games. As a matter of fact, I made a couple of videos about him, and I was kind of giving him his flowers
Yes,
while
sir.
he could smell them. But then all of a sudden, I don't know. Once you know he had got to playing with AD. it was kind of like I don't know. I don't think that this was kind of going to work out or whatever because he wasn't really looking for AD. Right off the bat, he was
Yeah,
always looking to score and things like that. And I'm like, dang, what happened to the Schroeder that was actually going in, looking to facilitate and everything like that.
yeah.
So I
Yeah, I was yeah. I was very disappointed and stuff in Schroeder in my opinion, because I mean the guy didn't just match well with like just AD and stuff. Like I saw it like through the game and stuff. I'm just like because if you watched the Lakers in the playoffs last year, Rondo was throwing dimes to just AD.
I
I
know
mean
that's
like
facts.
he
He was
was
throwing downs to everybody, and he was putting
yeah,
everybody in position. Man, he was setting the table for real,
yeah,
and he was that scoring punch because he was hitting threes. Red
yeah,
pill. This motherfucking Rondo was shooting threes as he was like
yeah,
he was goddamn Steph Curry,
yeah.
and Rondo ain't known as no 3-point shooter.
Yeah, yeah, but I'll say this. Rondo, like just he knows this, just rolling stuff, and also the guy respects, just LeBron and the whole team and stuff. In my opinion, like they had, just great chemistry stuff that just Lakers team, just last year. Like oh my god, like the energy on that team was all you know positivity and stuff. No, just negativity. I saw just Howard cheering like I'm in the Rocket series, even though the guy just barely played and stuff. So that but like just I know this with this year's playoffs. Like we have a lot of cheering and stuff. It's just like a lot of guys. Like they're just like they're like just out of place with like just reality. I feel bad for just Montrezl Harrell. Like I wish he was playing this series and stuff, but the problem is
Yeah,
he's a he's
he
a six. Yeah,
he got
he's
he got he got demoted, man,
he got
and I shout out to Ticket TV, man. He had put me on this. Um, he got demoted, to the third string, because he just have it. He's underperformed, and plus his value has went down ever since he took less money, and not only did he um did he take less money, he he's been underperforming since he's got to the Lakers. He's had a few games where he's played and everything, but man, he
man.
just he hasn't been playing. And to me, it goes back to what I was saying just about Kuzma. Man, they look like they do not want to play there no more. They just look like they just don't want to play. They look like they're ready to get the season over with, and see with a
Yeah,
championship with a championship level team that comes in there and they're defending their title. Man, you gotta be amped up even when you don't want to. You gotta get up for games like this. Like, okay, I give you a perfect example. Okay, with the '96 Bulls, man, by the end of that second three-peat, man, them guys they were tired, you know what I'm saying? They were wore out mentally and physically. But guess what? Man, they still had to go out there and defend because they were getting teams best every night. And that includes in the playoffs and that includes in the finals. So
yeah,
now it's either put up or shut up. That's why, like, I felt like LeBron playing aggressive and him taking control of the game and him having tunnel vision and him saying, okay, hey, look, uh,
yeah.
I understand, it's good to be a team player, but I need to be a little selfish right now. I'll be damned if I let us lose. Now, I don't agree with everybody saying, okay, hey, yeah, put some icy hot on AD's leg and let him
Oh my
play and
god,
all that other stuff. I don't
please.
agree with that. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, I don't even feel like AD should have been playing. I felt like they should have shut down AD for the whole season. But see, look what you got people out there that are so in love with the game and so into the game and so fanatics that they don't care about this guy not willing to see that he might not be able to get up out of bed in the morning or could not possibly walk the same. They just see it as okay, yeah, we need another championship. We need another championship. Well, you already knew that this guy was. pretty much damaged goods. Like okay, Jacob Jennings, man, I understand what you're saying about you know AD just not fully healthy, and he could use better strength and conditioning. I get that. Here's my problem though. See with AD, it I don't call him fragile or none of that other stuff. I just know that, like Hit had just said, he's overcompensating with a lot of other stuff. Man, he done had shoulder issues. He had issues with it with his leg. He done had issues. You know, they had the whole Achilles situation that
Yeah.
he was dealing with. Man, he's sprained his ankle in the finals. Rolled his ankle in the finals last year. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So I got a combination of different things, and he kept on playing. That's the thing. That's the thing that people don't realize. So be careful about calling the guy fragile and everything like that when this guy is giving everything that he can. Hey, look, like I told people before, you try to get out there and run. You play ball, red pill. You
Of
try to get
course.
out there and run with either a groin or even with Luca and his shoulder. We got to realize, man, these guys are playing like they're expected to play at a certain level, and if they don't, people are gonna get all on them. I don't agree with Snoop. I understand that he's a fanatic and everything like that, but me, I'm a fan of Joel Embiid, and
Yeah.
I'm not sitting up there being like, man, get your ass out there and play, man. You
Yeah.
get hurt all the time. Stop being soft. No, because but I don't want him to be performing like under 100%, because guess what, that brings the team camaraderie down,
Yeah.
because you're sitting there, you playing with a guy that's less than 100%, and everybody else is in shape running down the court and all this other stuff, but on your end, you're not capable of doing upholding of what the team concept is. You said Jacob Jennings. Oh, I'll let you go, Red Pill, in just a second. Hopefully, AD doesn't need surgery. Man, look,
Oh man.
yeah, look, man, I hope not, Jacob Jennings. What you think? What's your thoughts on that, Red Pill?
AD, I feel like, hit, especially, hit. I think like just high school and stuff. I mean, he grew like from 6'2" or something like that to 6'10" or like 11 like that. Like the point guard to center stuff in high school and stuff. And I feel like like that like adjustment of just height and stuff, and just him putting on just weight and stuff kind of like just affected him. I'm like a bit. I'm just like, because I mean like the like just adjustments of just going from 6'2" to 7 feet tall. I mean like that shit's tough. I mean like I mean you're gonna have your growing pains and stuff, right? I mean I remember being like 5'5" in the eighth grade, and then I shot up to 5'8". I mean like my freshman year, and then sophomore year I shot up to 5 feet 11. So I know the growing pains and stuff, like the like just adjustment stuff of just height and just putting on weight, right? I know how it feels though. I mean like that's just tough. Hella tough.
Well, man, I don't know, man, Red Pill. That surgery, man.
Oh,
That's a
that's
big thing, man. Hey, Jacob, I'm glad you brought that up, man, because man, that might need to be discussed. But if you if you're talking about surgery, depending on what it is, you
man.
looking at you looking at more, because you still got to go through recovery, and then not only you got to go through recovery, then you got to get in the mode of playing again and stuff, and that's just gonna take more time. And let's just face it, Red Pill. Y'all are impatient in LA. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Hey, there's only so much that y'all can take, man. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if some people are like, "Look, AD, we love you, but it's time for you to go." you know,
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
how some people think out there. It's sad that they're doing that, and we don't want
Yeah.
that to take place. But That's how some people think. They're like, look, man, we love what you've done. We glad you brought a championship, whether it's a Mickey Mouse championship, whether it's Disney World championship, whether it's the ESPN championship,
It's the
whether
happy
it's
ending
the
championship.
LeBron James championship, whether it's the Daffy Duck championship, whether it's the motherfucking Chippendale championship, whether it's the
Chip it.
Darkwing Duck championship, whether it's the motherfucking Cartoon Network Championship, you know
Hey,
what I'm
the
saying?
happy
Whatever it
ending.
is, you know what I'm saying? People call it, I see it as a motherfucking championship, whatever. You
Yeah,
went out there, you played, you know what I'm saying? There
yeah,
wasn't no excuses. Now, all of a sudden, all the chips are different, and that's what I said. Now
yeah.
let's run them back. Let's see how everything is. And now nobody has no excuses. Like if we go out there and we perform and we underachieve Red Pill, guess
Yeah,
what? I'm talking about Philly, even though we don't have MB. Hey,
yeah.
we lost. It's not. Oh, well, man, Embiid wasn't there, man. Anything
It's the
like that. No,
reality.
I ain't gonna say none of that. No, everybody got on the floor. Everybody played. That's what it is. Like, what's the name? It said, Hitman said, next man up. Fragile can come from lack of strength and
That's
conditioning.
true.
Yeah. Hey, Jacob Jennings, you right on point. Yes, the strength and conditioning. That's
Yeah,
very important. Jacob Jennings, man, we know about that sort of thing because I don't know how they do in California, but I know how out here in Texas. And shout out to Texas, my Texas boy, because Jacob Jennings is from out here. See, I'll
that's
give you a prime example. I don't know if y'all have a thing called UYL in California. Do y'all have UIL in California?
what's that? What's that?
UIL is
I'm not sure what that is.
okay.
Uh,
Hold on one second, man. Let me turn this thing off.
UIL.
Yeah,
What's that?
UIL. No, UIL is it stands for University Interscholastic League, and the purpose of UIL is to um pretty much it helps people with sportsmanship. It's an actual class. Like okay, like let's say like you play basketball, right?
Yeah.
And you're in school and you have a basketball class. Well, they're gonna put UIL basketball or they'll put UIL football. You could still participate in UIL and not be a part of the team,
Okay.
and you still get the conditioning, you still learn how to play under the rules,
Oh.
things of that nature.
Okay.
And so, like when you choose that class, like, and this is high school. I don't know how they do it now in high school, but
It's
I
like
know
the
back
practice
in
squad kind of,
the
right? Is it kind of like
hood.
the practice squad? Is it kind of like the practice squad, or
I mean, you could call it that, but
that's how I see it though. That's
yeah,
how I
but
see it.
yeah, but no. Listen to what I'm saying though. Okay, let's say you take UIL basketball. But then you still got to practice later on that day. So your coach was automatically going to put you in UIL if you was in basketball. And your coach was automatically going to put you in UIL if you was in football. Your coach was automatically going to put you in UIL if you was in cross country or track and field or something like that. Well, of course, not with track and field because you just had to do some sort of running or whatever. So you were getting a double dose. But see, in those UIL classes, it was just mainly doing like a lot of conditioning, a lot of strength and cardio conditioning, and lots of calisthenics and things of that nature. Whereas, like when you got to the actual basketball practice, yes, you might see some people that played on the squad in UIL in that class or whatever, because you got a grade for it. Red Pill, you
Yeah.
got a grade for it.
Oh well. Okay.
If you were in basketball UIL, you got a grade for it. You
Yeah.
got like depending on how you did, you got a A, B, C, D, whatever. If you didn't make it, then you failed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the reason why I bring that up though is because here in Texas, and I know at the high school that I went to, it was a requirement that if you played, some sort of sport or you was in athletics or something like that, they encourage you to take UIL as opposed to taking something like PE
Yeah.
because
Um.
you're
Yeah.
getting the benefit, you're getting the broader benefits of conditioning and stuff. You're doing it at a level where okay, you getting ready to train for a game, an actual game, and you got more benefits of the workout. Y'all don't have nothing like that in California.
I mean, okay, so like just how I see it, like I mean, like it's like a practice squad, I'm guessing. So it's kind of like I mean, like for me and stuff. I remember having my like just off seasons for high school basketball stuff. You're just right after practice and stuff. Like we like just hit the weights and stuff, and do the like additional just cardio and stuff. I mean, is it kind of like that? Because I can like just somewhat see the I mean like the equal traits of it, right? I can somewhat see it. Is it kind of like that, like what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Let's. All right, I'm gonna do it. Just a second. Let me
Yeah, no worries.
give me 1 second because I'm gonna
Sure.
give you a prime example. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. Oh man. Hey, salute, Jacob Jennings. Salute.
All right. Okay. You there, Rep here?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah,
Okay. Look. Let's say okay. You're in community college or university.
yeah. University.
Okay. That's perfect. Okay. At a university when you go to register for your classes
Oh yeah,
and you go look for your classes and everything.
I do that
Okay,
shit
you
online and
have
stuff. Yeah, yeah.
the actual basketball team at your university, right? You have the basketball team at your university,
Oh
but
yeah, oh yeah. The college I go to. Yeah.
right, but you have courses like you might have a basketball course, you have a tennis court, man. You even got swimming course. You got like a foot a football course. They got
Oh,
all
okay.
these different courses. They even just got regular PE. They got aerobics. They got yoga. They got all at different universities. They even got volleyball
Yeah.
and stuff. Well,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can take a course learning how to play basketball. You're gonna run. You're gonna shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do some strength and conditioning. You're gonna
Okay.
do all these different mechanisms while you in the class and everything. But you just a regular guy that does, just wants to learn about the game, wants to keep in shape and everything like that. But you're not on the damn actual basketball team for the university, where you have some guys that will still be a part of the university that come in those classes just so that they could get extra conditioning. Well, on the high school level, our coach, he encouraged us to do that sort of thing. But in high school, it was called UIL, but whereas if you go to like community college or something like that, they'll just put regular basketball like I took a tennis class
Okay.
when I was in community college.
Okay. I know what
Yeah,
you're saying by that.
I
Yeah.
learned, but that don't mean that. Hey, that don't mean I'm gonna go out there and go try out for Wimbledon or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Or be out there trying to do the tennis thing. I just wanted to learn how to play it. They got golf. They got golf. I know in college they do. I don't know about. I think they had one when I was in high school. But they got golf out there. So it's kind of like that. And what we would do it's like, okay, let's get back to the subject at hand of what we were talking about. We were
Yeah.
talking about AD. Well, it, I think what Jacob Jennings is coming from is, and you were coming from, is that it was a lack of strength and conditioning. That's not to say that he's not working out or anything like that, but it's 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 better if you go in there and you try to, work on other aspects of your game, as opposed to just working on necessary fundamentals. Because think about it, the reason why a lot of guys get ankle injuries is because of what, they don't jump rope.
Yeah. I
You don't jump. They don't
yeah.
jump rope. When you jump rope, you're not realizing that, that's helping your ankles. That's conditioning your ankles and conditioning. Of course, it's giving you cardio too, but you also conditioning the way that you're bouncing on the balls of your feet and stuff like that. And like Hit was talking about earlier about landing. D Rose, man, he had to learn how to land. When you go to like these combines, because I've been to several basketball combines, man. They teach you that sort of thing. They teach you how to land, because
Okay.
there's a certain way that you have to know how to land. Because if you land the wrong way, man, you could mess your career up.
Yeah, for me and stuff, I mean, I was a 2-footed jumper and stuff, but I remember that, like just being a 2-footed jumper and stuff, sometimes I get like injured and stuff while like, I'm just, just getting the rebounds and stuff and just crashing the glass. So yeah, like a thing I like regret and stuff is that I kind of wish I worked on my just 1-footed jumping and stuff, like yeah, because I got like a couple just ankle like injuries and stuff while like just being a 2-footed jumper and stuff also. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it. We don't like. I'm sorry, I had to. I don't want to make it seem like, I'm being long winded, or making
Oh
things
no, it's all good.
complicated. But we have to talk about that sort of thing when you talk about a guy like AD. Because uh,
Yeah.
he, I'm pretty sure he knows about that sort of thing. I mean, come on, man, he's around, one of the best facilities in the world. UCLA is one of the, that's at the top, that's at the cream of the crop when you talk about in terms of, athletic, when you talk about physics, anatomy and physiology and everything.
Yeah.
They're at the top level. That's why like a lot of guys go out to LA, and go to places like Florida, because it really makes a difference on your body. That's why, LeBron and D Wade, they used to work out like outside of Florida, going to go hoop out at the beach of Venice. You know what I'm saying? Going to
Oh
go hoop
yeah.
at,
Yeah.
that
Um
it's a good environment to be at. Go ahead, man. You got it, bro.
Yeah, I remember like like to like improve my conditioning and stuff. I used to like just run a bunch of hills and stuff, and also like I had a gym membership membership and stuff, and I noticed that while like just being on the exercise bike for at least hour 6 days a week, I noticed that my like ankles started just getting like stronger and stuff, and I felt like just less tired and stuff. Like what I'm saying by that, like the conditioning aspect though. Yeah, because I remember like I used to like I used to never like just condition stuff when I was a freshman, and then like I used to like just get a lot of like ankle like injuries and stuff. But as I like just got into the lifting, and just culture and the conditioning culture, I noticed that both of my ankles started just getting more stronger and stuff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. What you see? Look, man, Red Pill. Like, if it'd be silly to say that if you play basketball, you never rolled your ankle, then you really haven't played basketball, because you've either had a tweak, you've either sprained it, or
Yeah.
you've done something to your ankle and stuff. So that's to me, if somebody says, "Oh yeah, I've never, sprained my ankle or something like that," man,
Yeah.
you lucky as hell, man, because
No.
it,
Get
it done
lucky.
happened to me plenty of times. And what do you do naturally? You want to keep on playing. You want to, tie your
Yeah.
shoes up even tighter and keep on going. If you could walk on it, you know what I'm saying? You had a
Put a
whole
brace on.
Isaiah
Yeah.
Thomas type of
Yeah.
mentality and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
But really,
Yeah.
uh, at these camps that you go to, and like these combines, and like
Yeah.
because see, a lot of people don't know. They sit here and they get on guys that used to play, professional sports and stuff like that. I was talking about Kwame Brown, for instance, and they sit up here and they try to get on a guy, saying that the guy's a bust and everything. And I said, you're not a bust if you make it in the league, yet alone play 12 years, right? But not only that, though, you have to go through strenuous conditioning and
Oh
strength
yeah.
tests, much yet alone fundamental drills and camps and stuff like that to
Definitely.
even be on the roster.
Definitely.
Because they'll waive your ass.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is that okay, in 12 years he was able to be on an NBA court. So you have to take that into consideration. So, but it goes back to what you and Jacob Jennings have said. You say it all boils down to strength and conditioning, and that's so true. That's why I like Dennis Rodman. You talk about Dennis Rodman a lot.
Hell
It irks
yeah.
my nerve when people sit up here and say, who's the best well conditioned athlete ever, and who's the most athletic, and they name all these guys, but they just somehow just put him off of the list, and that's not true because they'll tell you who the most athletic was. Was
Yeah.
he up in there dunking over people's head like
Nah.
Vince Carter and
Nah.
stuff like that? No, he wasn't. But
He was out.
he could jump though. He could
Ramen.
jump out the
Yeah.
gym. He
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
used
For
it for other
sure.
things. You know what I'm saying? Could he run fast like Monte Ellis? Yeah, he could. You know what I'm saying? Because being able to chase people down, being able to run and up and down the floor for an extended period of time at maximum speed. Shoot, what do you think that is, man? You know what I'm
40
saying? Of
straight
course.
minutes. 40
Yeah.
straight minutes. Yeah, because I remember I was like, just watching film on like, just Rodman and stuff. I remember like there was a game with the Bulls and stuff. He was, just playing for 52 straight minutes. And like, I looked at his, just facial expression and stuff. And that dude was not tired. He did not look tired at all. Like, I was like, holy shit, what does this man do for cardio? And then, I read a couple, just articles on him. And he said, like, he was on like the exercise bike or stairmaster, just after games, or like the guy that just countless, just numbers of cardio and stuff, and just weightlifting. So I was like, holy shit, man, just no like NBA players gonna do that today and stuff, because I feel like conditioning and stuff is a very like just slept on like aspect in my opinion. Though I mean, I don't see that many conditioning just guys that are gonna chase just mofos around. Like I haven't seen that in a long time since just Rodman, from what I watch in the film. I mean, I've seen like a guy like just Reggie Evans. He was just conditioned and stuff, but the guy was just bulky and just buff. But yeah, Ace, salute True to
You
King.
like Reggie Evans, man. I
Or like
noticed that, man. Salute to you, True the
yeah,
King. I see you in
I
the building, man.
I mean,
Hey, look, hey, True the King, man. We gotta address something, man. Yeah, that's my kinfolk right there, man. I gotta talk to True the King for a sec.
hey
Hey,
Polo.
and True the King, I also meant
Yeah.
I know you served, man. I heard that you served in the military,
Oh,
but
thank you for your service, man.
I want to
Hey,
give you
salute,
salute.
salute,
Happy belated, long belated Memorial Day. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything was good, but thank you for your service, bro. But look, man,
salute True to King. Yeah.
we gotta talk about Boston and tackle that thing, man. Red Pill, you already know how I get down on this channel, man. You like, damn, this motherfucker Marcus, man, he talk about everything, man. Get on my motherfucking nerve. Make me want to go blow a blunt for Christ's sake. But look,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you
yeah.
like this. Danny Ainge stepping down, and True the King, you on this too. Uh, uh, yeah, here he is, here he is.
Oh, here
Look,
it
he
is.
ain't waiting no
Yo,
motherfucking
Yo,
time. You
what,
already
bro?
know
What
we
up,
gonna
bro? I'm
get
trying to
to it.
yo,
fix
it's
my
good.
mic.
True, and Red Pill. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
out of respect for the Boston fan first.
yeah.
Man,
No
what
worries.
is your take? We've been talking about this, and I was waiting for you to step up. We had just talked about this shit, man. You got the floor. Tell me how you feel about this situation about Danny Ainge stepping down
Um,
and Brad Stevens
Yeah,
stepping up in that motherfucking office, man.
yeah. I'm gonna go grab some
um,
food. I'll be back.
then, hey man, I
Oh,
said
okay,
Danny.
all right, Red
Salute,
Pill.
yeah, salute everybody. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thank you too for the. Yeah, I'm still in the National Guard too, by the way. So thank you. I'm still in the National Guard. So yes, yeah, but going to the Celtics situation, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I wanted Danny. I mean, hey, I've been saying Danny needs to go, and hey, man, I guess he out of there. But I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, Danny, 18 years. I mean, either. I mean, he's probably gonna be in the Hall of Fame as a GM. He did some great. I mean, I'm not gonna act like he didn't never did anything great. You know what I mean? But and then draft players. You know what I mean? But he's last handful of years. You know what I mean? He didn't capitalize, man. Especially like when
Facts.
it's like if you go especially like that deal with Brooklyn, you know what I mean? That the deal he pulled off for Brooklyn, I mean, wow, I'm like that was, you know what I mean? But
Right.
but the ironic thing about that is fast forward 2021, we getting beat, we losing them in 5 games. So it was like it's you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It just it's real crazy. Um I the Brad Stevens promotion that caught me kind of off guard. That was more surprising than anything.
Listen,
Um,
let me
but
say
no,
this.
but technically it wasn't because it's like it would because you notice right. I'm not kind of surprised by the Brad Stevens because if you notice, um, he turned down that 70-80 million dollar deal to go back to Indiana.
Right.
So if he turned that money down,
Mhm.
that's when you know the Celtics was going to keep him for a long time.
To go back to Butler,
No, Indiana, Indiana University. IU.
you talking about Brad Stevens?
Yeah, he was offering they offered him 70-80 million dollars. Remember, like earlier this season, like I think like near like earlier this year. Yeah,
Okay, because I just remember him just coaching at Butler
no, I'm saying but they offer him to come back. Like like Indiana University offered him to coach their team.
to come
They offered him
coach.
some. Yeah,
Yeah,
Indiana
and you know what?
University.
Now that we on coaches, see, and that was the thing about Coach K. I'm gonna let you continue, man. But see, I knew that he was with West Point and Army, but see, I didn't know that he was an assistant in '74 and '75 with the Hoosiers, under
Yeah.
Bob Knight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, dang, that was ironic. But okay, now you got Brad Stevens in the office, right? True to King. You know what I'm saying? He's in there. Now the whole gist is okay, who's gonna replace him as a coach? You know who I thought
Um.
you know who I thought about? Hey, listen,
Oh,
everybody can disagree with this. I thought about Sam Cassell.
I'm not mad at that. Sam Cassell. I wouldn't be mad at Jason Kidd. I wouldn't be mad at Chauncey Billups. I wouldn't be mad at Lloyd Pierce. It's probably gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a black coach though. I figure it's gonna be a black coach. I
Think
heard
so?
rumors, people. I mean, it was the head candidates I've seen. You know what I mean? I've seen the David Black, whatever, because he's from the Boston area, but like that's not happening. I don't think he's ever gonna coach NBA again.
Hmm.
Um, that wouldn't be a bad choice though, but still, I don't. That's not gonna happen. But the choices that I've the coaching choices I've seen though, they were black head coaches. Jason Kidd, and Charles Bills like head candidates so far
Yeah,
by saying,
but I think they
And Lloyd Pierce.
I think they want. I think they want. I think they want somebody. You know what I'm saying? That done. You know, a little bit of experience, man. I could see somebody with, such as like a Jason Kidd. I mean, even I don't know what Avery Johnson are going to do in terms of Alabama and everything like that. But even Avery Johnson is out there, man. But Mark Jackson, he continues to be blackballed. So some people gonna say that that's out of the question. You know what I'm saying? What about Mike Brown out in this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? You got Mike Brown sitting out there. You know Lionel Hollins.
I'd rather honestly have Sam Cassell or Chauncey Billups.
Mm,
Um, Chauncey Billups, get him. He needs like Jason Kidd or Lloyd Pierce. I just give somebody opportunity. You know what I mean?
right.
Like
Somebody
Jason. Well, Jason
fresh,
Kidd has the
like a fresh
opportunity, but
start,
like
huh?
yeah, like Jason Kidd. He wasn't a head coach for that really that long. He wasn't a bad head coach. He's a player. He played at the high level. I wouldn't mind that. Chauncey's name is Chauncey Billups, even as Sam Cassell. Lloyd Pierce, I like what Lloyd Pierce assistant he's doing in Atlanta. He be coach. I mean, So I mean, like I said, it's definitely some choices out there. You know what I mean? We're gonna see what it do. And mind you, with Brad Stevens still, Brad Stevens he can play that Coach Red all back role. You know what I mean? Like he can still have his philosophies on the. You know what I mean? He can
Right.
still
Yeah. Yeah.
consult the
Yeah. Yeah.
team
Like
and
sort of
coach
like
because
Pat Riley. Hmm.
he has a basketball mind. You know what I mean? He still has that basketball mind and say, okay, this is we gonna do like it's gonna be like a partnership type of thing. That's I
Right.
mean he been I mean also that's why he took the job also because like he been burnt out. You know, I mean I know I see Stephen A. Smith, he really took this joint right out of context. I understand he said like he didn't what he said wasn't wrong, but it was misplaced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was talking about we need to be more black coaching executive like dog. But last time I checked, the lead candidates for his job were black coaches. Then it's like he was trying to like sing like then he was talking about the Boston Celtics like dog. Do you realize that we gave a lot of black head coaches like the first head coach of the in American sports, professional sports was the Celtics did that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because it
You
was
got
Casey. Was it Casey or Bill
got
Russell? I think it was
we
Bill
got Bill
Russell.
Russell,
Yeah.
Casey
Bill.
Jones.
Yeah.
I mean, we like so that's the history of the Boston Celtics. I mean,
Yeah.
so
R.I.P.
it's like
R.I.P. to Casey Jones too,
RP
man.
Casey Jones, man. So it's like and so I mean that's why I like I mean it's gonna be that's why I also like the two though excited because it'll be like hey man we the candidates
Now,
I've seen been all black coaches the bet I mean head top candidates.
now let me get to this though, Trudy King. Man, we got okay. Listen, Brad Stevens, man, for everything that he did, man, I felt like he had something more to that itch because he wanted to, prove himself to get that chip, as a coach. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because I felt like, dang, he just went right into the office. Do you feel like he should have stayed, or are you happy
I
that he went
mean
ahead and just moved up into the office like that?
I mean here's like you said he felt burnt out since the bubble as a head coach.
Hmm.
So him being in the front office now, that's you know what I mean. I mean, people say, well, that's still a job, but it's like, but that's different between being a head coach. You on your feet, you're more hands on. That's a lot of that's more, you know what I mean, like labor in a sense. You know what I mean,
Oh
working
yeah,
while
yeah,
you're the head
yeah.
coach.
He definitely gonna have
Besides,
his work cut out.
but the front office, though, I mean,
Shouting and
he
all that.
gonna work, but he gonna have to work, but it's less stressful as a head coach. You're yelling, you doing this on the floor. You know what I mean? You coach, you interacting with people, you yelling and all. You know what I mean? You
Hmm.
like you walking around and all that stuff. So it's like, I mean, it can get stressful, man. I mean, but I mean, especially, I mean, he like I said, going to like he has a great coaching career, man. I mean, even going back to college, I mean, I mean, hey man, but like I said before, though, I think, but him as a like he play that Pat Riley role. You know what I mean? It it doesn't really, you know what I mean? He probably look like, listen, if I can win a championship as a GM, what's the difference?
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I don't have to prove myself as a head coach.
and they had been doubting Brad Steve, man. They had been doubting that motherfucker from the beginning when he made that step from Butler coming in and said, man, you should have heard all the naysayers talking
Yeah,
about
but it's
he
like
wasn't ready
right,
and
but
all
it's
that
the
other
same
stuff.
dude, right? This is, but he's been over. Like he take listen, but this like that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to prove anything as head coach if you give him the right because you give him the right talent. Now I understand the one time I can say we underachieved was last year against the Rat. We played against the Miami Heat. We should have won. I give you that. But that was like I said, there's a lot of circumstances came into play with that. You know what I mean? Kimball Walker wasn't fully healthy. Um, like you said, so it's that no making no excuse. We still should have won, but circumstances played a part in that and why we lost. The whole different environment, COVID, and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Whatever it is what it is. But like, but even looking back in college, he took Butler to back-to-back championships. That's that what he did. Like what he did, like is unheard of as a
Yeah,
coach.
man. with
Like
a
then,
team that didn't have that quote unquote guy. I mean, they looked at Gordon Hayward and everything like that, but they still kind of just looked at it just a team ball or whatever
right?
because of
Yeah,
the
but
system
here's
that it
but
was
he
in.
also he took a late Isaiah Thomas team to an Eastern Conference Finals. Whoever thought that way back, like back then, you would say that. I mean, I'm not downplaying Isaiah Thomas. He was a good player even before he went to Boston, but he'd be a lead guy to an Eastern Conference Finals. Nobody
Mhm.
could predict that. I mean, and then okay, rookie Jason Tatum in the second year and Jalen Brown.
Yeah,
They led the team to the Eastern Conference Finals. Like, I mean, come on, like he's overachieved as a head coach. I
but
mean, he has a over he
y'all
has
don't have
over
no.
like he has
I'm sorry, true. I had to say this, man. I had to say this, man. I gotta take my hats off to y'all because listen, man, they could. I told some. I don't know if you heard it. A couple of days ago. This is what I was saying. I said, man, Boston played with more heart than L.A. And they have nothing to hang their hat on. You know what I'm saying? They did hang their head about. Y'all was, Kemba Walker. Y'all had Jaden Brown dealing with that situation. You know what I'm saying? And what's it called? What's it? Tatum had got poked in the goddamn
yeah,
eye.
his knee
You
was
know what
and
I'm
his knee
saying?
was
So he
bothering
was
and his knee
he
was
was doing
and his knee.
everything that he could, man. I mean, putting up 50, doing everything that he could, man. He was doing less. He was doing more with less, and still, they lost and everything. But I'm glad Boston fought the way they did. Now they got to figure out, man. Listen, Kimber, hey, you my guy, man. Pritchard and that other boy, I'm telling you, they need to make that change.
Yeah, I don't Payton. I don't think Payton ready yet. But Kimba though, the situation with Kimba, I think he probably gonna get traded. Kimba ain't been saying since that injury, man. That's just
Nah,
really the reality of it. Like before that, because he ain't been saying really since like last year before the pandemic, technically when he got hurt.
right,
Cause that's when because like I said before, people forget he was the best player on the team last year, first half of last
right.
season, and that's when Jason Tatum took off because Tim Walker got hurt, and Jason Tatum was rising up because Kimba he was Charlotte Kimba, but then he had that knee injury. I think it was the
Yeah,
right knee. I mean, he ain't been saying since. Then he was playing hurt. He came back, whatever, during the playoffs, and then the regular season. Then a pandemic happened. He came back in the bubble, whatever. Got surgery before the season. People forget he had
mm,
surgery. He ain't played a back to back game all year, so he's still
yeah,
dealing with that injury. So I mean, people say people. I mean, people. I mean, that's why I was like, man. I mean, I don't, and then he's getting older, so if he's, I mean, shoot, he had surgery. He ain't been. I mean, so
yeah.
I
So,
don't
because
know.
he been having it, man. People and that's the thing. People got to understand that type of shit. That when you have surgery, it's like my boy Jacob Jennings. My boy Jacob Jennings had just said that hopefully AD don't have to have surgery. Man, I agree with that because when you talk about surgery, man, then you're talking about recovery period. Then you got to rehabilitate, and then on top of that, man, you got to get out there and rehabilitate in terms of playing basketball again. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
or not playing basketball again, but just getting back into the swing of things. You know what I'm saying? That takes time too. And that's with any player. We act like some of these players. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and have surgery and stuff like that. Like it's so easy. It's just like with Joel Embiid in the situation right now. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, True. I do not want that motherfucker to play at any stretch of because you talking about a meniscus tear. You know what I'm saying? And some people are like, it ain't that big of a deal. Da, 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 just get him out. No, because then guess what's gonna happen? You run into a situation where you're gonna be constantly every time you turn around, it's gonna be like the AD. Every time you turn around, damn, he injured again. Because guess
You're
what?
gonna
You
have a brace, and he's gonna have a
overcompensating
brace.
because you're
You're gonna
trying
have
to
a
work
brace
to get
on.
back too early.
Yeah, he gonna have a brace on. I mean, I was talking about one of my friends. He a Sixers fan. I'm talking about B gonna be okay. My dog, like you can't. I
Mm-mm.
mean, yeah, I mean you can say that, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, he's not. It's not a season. It's not a ending injury, plus season ending injury. But I mean, that's something to still got to worry about. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's
Any of
like,
your lower extremities are true because think about
yeah,
it. Look at what Kimber, like you just said it, man. Yeah, you just bodied everybody that would even try to come to you. Bodied everybody with an argument like that. You'd be like the perfect example is look at Kimber Walker. The perfect example is look at AD. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah, like come,
he's
yeah,
he's up in there. He like Hitman. Shout out to Hitman again. He said, you got to learn how to. It's about learning how to land and things of that
right.
nature again and stuff.
Yeah, I
And
forgot how exactly Kimball got hurt though, but it's not even necessarily that. I mean, not necessarily how to land. Sometimes it's just you just land. I mean, it just happens.
oh,
You know what I
hey,
mean?
it got a lot.
It's
Look at D man. Look at D Rose. Man, you got
yeah.
to
I mean,
worry
I was
about
D
it.
Rose example of
You
that D Rose example of that, but you have people like you know what I mean. Like it just happens to people. You know what I mean?
you
No
you
matter how
you
you land. I think Rondo
you.
trying to get a rebound or whatever. He just
Yeah,
landed. He just effed this up. Like he landed correctly, but he just his F just
right,
messed his
right. But
legs.
no, no. I'm talking
Yeah.
about you just the because you got to think about it. Okay, he not he ain't like the average height. I'm talking about Embiid now and some of these other boys that
Right.
AD. You talking about these guys is carrying some weight on them, not AD so much, but Embiid. If I'm Embiid, I'm getting in the motherfucking gym because he had maintained some conditioning to try to lose a couple more pounds. He gonna have to get in there and take some weight off because that's what Kobe did toward the end of his career. He took some he shedded some pounds so it would be less pressure on his his joints like his knees and his ankles. And that's
Right.
that's that's huge. You was in the military, man. Listen, hey, true. When you
Yo.
when you in that you got to run 2 miles a day, stuff like that. That stuff becomes strenuous after a while. You start feeling that shit in your knees and your ankles, man.
Yeah, I
Am
mean,
I
like I
right?
said, yeah, I was in when I was in AIT. I'm still I'm National Guard. I don't like so I'm not
Oh, okay.
active,
Oh, yeah, yeah. Salute to you, bro. Hey,
but
man, everybody salute this man. You know what I'm saying? For real.
thank you.
All my vets, all the fallen ones, and everybody. But go ahead, though.
Yeah, I was when I believe when I was like AIT, whatever, man. My AIT, we was just running all the fucking. We was running all the time. We were doing more running than we were supposed to.
Hmm.
That could take effect on you.
Right,
So it's like, but B, I think B is one of the people just does. He's just an injury prone type of player. I
man.
mean, but the thing about AD is injury prone type of player too. But AD got to gain some muscle though. That's the thing with AD. He has to gain some muscle. He has no definition. Yeah, I know he gained some weight, whatever, but he got to gain some muscle though, man. I mean,
Shoot, we could say the same thing about KD. You know what
yeah, that's
I'm
the thing. I mean, but think about KD. But thing about KD is, I mean, that's kind of true. But like, I'm saying, but he's a But it's I don't know. I mean, he don't really get he moves so much like a guard. I mean,
Yeah, I
it's
mean
but he
AD played guard. Remember
I
that?
mean but he but his size though, I don't know. It's weird. KD that is I mean KD got hurt during his career though, but like the thing about KD is though, KD shoot jumpers. He don't need a he don't thing about KD is he shoot jumpers. He shoot a lot of jumpers. So I mean that's why he will never really see him get hurt like that because you know what I mean he's not really attacking the paint like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but KD done had, man, KD,
He
that was
has some injuries. Yeah, he
he
definitely
was
had injuries,
constantly getting
Achilles.
hurt. He would constantly get hurt, man. I started to wonder that about KD though, true
Yeah,
to
I
be
mean
real with you.
that's a part of it too though. But I'm saying for like, but but he and like that was. I mean, mind you, he's getting older. Mind you, all that just. I mean, be honest with you, all that just wear and tear of deep playoff runs and stuff like that too. I
Yeah.
mean, that's I mean, he needed to put on maybe a little bit muscle to maybe help that whatever. But that's also. Well, I mean,
I'm
he should have put like some more muscle, but at the same time, that's also wear and tear in the playoffs.
I, I'm gonna put it.
AD,
I'm gonna
yeah,
put it to you
AD
like
got to
this.
put
I'm gonna
more
put it to you
definition.
like this, true. I'm gonna let you get it out, but let me say this because I gotta piggyback off of that. I'm gonna put it to you like this. He 28, right? He
Who?
he 28. The AD 28, 29, right? But
Yeah,
he got his injury history and what he going through, his body like 35, 36, man, with all the stuff that he going through. Because you see now you got to worry about. Oh man, every time he fall, you got to worry. It's kind of getting like Chris Paul. It's kind of getting like Embiid. You know what I'm saying? Them boys. It's like
yeah,
damn again. They might be 28, 29, not Chris Paul or whatever, but they bodies is like 36, 37 because of the amount of injuries that they done had.
right.
True. What's his name? Jacob Jennings said, "True to King, honorable salute, veteran." He said that to you. See what I'm saying about strength and conditioning? Hell yeah, that's facts. That's facts, Jacob Jennings. Ray DeRuzo said, "Salute to you, salute to you too, my G."
For sure,
And
Jacob.
yeah, man, go ahead, True. You got it.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. AD, but AD needs to get more definition because I know he gained weight. I give him that he gained weight, but you. I'm not saying he hit weights all the time, but like look at someone like David Robinson that was in the same predicament that AD was. He was a guard in high school and had a crazy growth spurt. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
look at the
yeah, yeah,
Admiral.
yeah, yeah.
Look at the Admiral. He was a he was in that gym. That man had
Man,
muscles on muscles. I
that
mean, David
nigga was in
Robinson.
phenomenal shape.
So it's like, yeah, and he got hurt like later on in his career, or whatever.
Yeah, later. Hmm.
I mean, you talking about, I mean, come on now, AD shouldn't be getting hurt. I mean, I didn't think he shouldn't be getting hurt, but like, anything could happen, but still,
Right. And that's one thing I give like a lot of people they come at me true and they think I'm a motherfucker that hate LeBron and all this other stuff. Man, I'm far from that shit. I don't even have no discussion about LeBron. Matter of fact, one of the things that I love about LeBron is the fact of he's been able to sustain and take care of his body for so long, doing the rigors in in an 18-year stretch. That's hard for people to do. That man,
yeah, that's impressive.
some people can't even say they played 18 games. True, yet
Yeah,
alone 18 years.
right. That's impressive. So, I mean, but the Lakers they different now, where it's like I said, injuries and all that stuff, man. The
Oh
Suns,
man.
they
Let me
not.
see.
I mean,
So what? I'm finna ask you something true. I gotta hear this motherfucker true. This motherfucker objective than a motherfucker. That's why I fuck with him. Look, hey, Bucks and Brooklyn. Who you got? I gotta hear this
man,
shit.
Bucks and Files, man. I'm being generous. It's just
Ooh,
a
yeah, he
bad match.
been generous.
It just being it's just a bad matchup, man. Like
Uh-huh.
everything the Bucks has that they
Uh-huh.
can do.
Hmm.
Brooklyn just can't stop when it comes to inside the interior.
Right.
Um, Brooke Lopez, like look what Brooke Lopez was doing against Miami.
Right. I
You see,
know.
I mean, he was better shooting any threes, wasn't he? He was playing like the Brooke Lopez from the Nets.
Yeah, like he was with Brooklyn. Hmm.
So you got somebody like that can create his own shot. You could feed him in the paint. You know what I mean? They have nobody like it's just a bad matchup. They have more size, more. I mean, shoot, you got James Harden, Kyrie, and KD, whatever, right? But technically, Bucks got more talent. I mean, They have more talent. They have a more talented team. Let's just be real. Um, Giannis may be the best player on the floor, depending on him or James Harden. It depends. You know what I mean? Um, that's the thing is like, and crazy thing is the Bucks may have the best player on the court. They may have the best player on the court.
Hmm.
He's better than Kyrie and KD. I know that. Him and James
Okay,
Harden,
look,
that's
look, look, look,
debatable.
look. We got some naysayers already. True. Look at this, man, Jacob, you my G man, but I disagree with you, man.
Brooklyn,
I got the
he
Bucks in
not.
6. True said that he got the Bucks in
This is
5,
a bad match. It's a
and he
bad
said
matchup,
he said
man.
that's just being nice on you, motherfuckers. And then
That's a bad matchup.
Ray DeRazzo said he got the Nets in 6.
It's a bad.
Man,
I'm trying to tell y'all, it's a bad match. Like
I'm with my
listen,
guy True, man.
If DeAndre Jordan wasn't playable against the Celtics, like what do you think? Like I'm just saying,
Okay, look, this is why I got the Bucks in 6. Uh, True and Jacob and Ray. This is why I got the Bucks in 6. It has everything to do with the team and very little to do with Giannis. And here's the key, man. They got role players. Each one of those role players can do a multiple array of things, and I'll name 3 just right off the top of my head. Like you said, and I don't even consider Brook Lopez. He's been demoted to a role player, but let's just call it what it is. At one time, he was emerging as a superstar, as a big man
he was top
in
five
Brooklyn.
center at one point in time.
Yeah, they
I
were
mean,
trying to call him like, the next Yao Ming and all this other shit. And then you got Drew Holiday. Man, Drew Holiday he could shoot, and he could defend, and he can also he could penetrate and make a whole lot of facilitating plays. Man, Forbes. That motherfucker Forbes from San Antonio, nigga. That nigga can shoot. He got some small ass feet, you know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker can light your motherfucking ass up, and he fast and he quick. We forgetting about Connaughton, man. You know what I'm saying? Who can also shoot. You know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, you gotta realize they got PJ Tucker out there, man, who could do it all. Don't care about scoring, and he could knock down an occasional shot.
You got Bobby Portis, the second
And yeah, Bobby
best,
Bobby
one of
Portis,
the best
man,
shooters in the
he could
league.
get out there. He could hit the. They could do, and they're
And he can
scrappy too.
rebound. And he can rebound. So it's like you have people that can
Right.
score. You have versatile players. Um, that I
No,
mean,
no,
it's
no, no, no,
just
no, 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 Giannis. I mean, no, Jacob, man. They don't just have Giannis,
uh,
man. Hey, True. Hey, Jacob, man. You my guy, man. But come
this is
on now.
Drew Holiday is one of the most
Let
well-rounded guards in the
let
NBA,
them know,
man.
True.
Chris Middleton
Jacob,
is
come
a
on in here,
top
man. Come on in here, Funky Town, man. We gotta settle this, man.
Chris Middleton is a top 10 small forward,
Yeah,
man.
I
They
forgot,
analyze
man. I
most
didn't even mention, man. I ain't even mention Chris
like
Middleton, and everybody thinks that this motherfucker cannot create
listen,
his own shot,
they
and he
got Barrett
can. He can move
right.
without the ball, and he
And he
can
can
create
pat
his own shot.
and he can pass, he can rebound, he can defend also. Like
Y'all better
above
wake up.
average.
I know. And look, I know y'all got KD. I know y'all got Kyrie. I know y'all got that motherfucker
I mean, yeah,
Harden and
this
everything
is
like that.
right.
I know y'all
It
got
is
Joe Harris,
right.
50, 40, 90, and everything like that. But y'all not deep. Y'all got some
Listen,
veterans
but
that are
look at
hurt. What's
right,
it
but look,
called? Blake Griffin, man, can barely move anymore. DeAndre Jordan
Jeff
can't hit
Green,
free
they best
throws. That
center.
motherfucker Jeff Green, he getting a little
Best
older.
center.
Man,
Jeff
come
Green,
on,
best center is out, man. Like, he only going first of all. Here's the thing.
man.
Here's the thing, man. Like this is a key thing to it, resistance, right?
Right.
There's going to be. I don't care how much points offense, how good Brooklyn can do. They're going to get their point. They're going to score.
Come on,
They,
Jacob Dennis, man. What you mean? Stop the cap, man.
listen, I'm gonna say,
He said
listen.
Brooklyn loaded. Yeah, they
No,
loaded
they
with
not.
offense,
No,
nigga,
they
and
not.
offensive
They loaded with
superstars.
three.
That's
They loaded
it.
with three players. Listen, here's the thing, right? We know that Brooklyn can score a lot of points. Listen, but here's the thing, though. Brooklyn, there's going to be resistance there, though. Yes, they're going to score their points, but Bucks is not going to let. They're not going to sit there. It's going to be resistance when it comes to the Bucks offense. You should listen. The Bucks got a great offense. They got like a top 5 offense. They got one of
Yeah.
the best offenses in the league, also. They ain't Brooklyn, but they can. They're one of the most well-rounded teams in the NBA.
Right.
Like it's not a lot of teams more well-rounded than the Bucks. It's just not. Truth be
No.
told, they can shoot the
Right.
three, they can attack the
I,
paint, they can create off the dribble. I mean, whatever you need them to do, they can do it. They got the better
I would
coach.
throw Dallas in there though, true. You know, because their teams are so constructed,
Nah, I ain't
uh
gonna say Dallas
similar.
though. Dallas ain't well run. They
Listen, nah,
defense is trash.
let me explain why. Let me explain why. Because look, you got a big man that can shoot. You got another big man that can shoot. I mean, he hasn't proved that lately, but you know he can shoot. You got a superstar in Giannis, and you got a superstar in Luca. You got Richardson, Kleber. You got motherfucking he used to be in
Yeah, I mean, they
Finney Smith.
offense.
You
Yeah, they
got
offense is
Tim Hardaway
straight.
Jr., you know, and then they got, you know, like you said, Bobby Porter, you know, they got another second punch in Middleton. You know, their teams are really constructed the same. And then they got guys that want to do the dirty work too. Like Kleber, I see
Nah,
Kleber.
I feel you. Like I understand what you're saying with that. Look, like they
Hey,
not that
hey,
Mavericks
hey,
ain't a
hey,
bad team.
hey, True, you see what Jacob Jennings just said? Answer this
Joe
question, man.
Paxson, Joe Harris,
Joe
dude, Joe
Paxton.
Harris,
You see what that
Joe. Come
motherfucker
on, man,
said?
Joe
Jimmy, come
Paxson
on,
here.
man.
First of all, like you said, Joe Harris, that's cool and all, but like you said, here's the thing: if three of them players, if one or three big three not playing well, y'all not gonna win. So like that's the reality of it. Most likely, y'all not gonna win. They have to really play great all every game to win.
Right.
The Bucks don't have to do that to beat y'all.
I, I,
And y'all have nothing for y'all. And I don't want to hear nothing about building a wall because y'all don't. First of all, you don't have the personnel to even build a wall. And second of all, Mike Budenholzer is finally using Giannis in different situations besides top of the
and
key.
guess what situation he's starting to get better in, True? Guess what situation he's
He
starting to
put him
get
in the
better
post.
in?
Right, put him in the post. He
The
put him in the
free
wing
throw line.
in the free throw line. He put him in the
The
post, the
free
free
throw
throw
line. You
line.
couldn't foul Giannis back in the day. And now it's becoming like that with Simmons.
Yeah, I mean, Ben's a horrible free throw shooter. He's not. He never was like Giannis though. Giannis still not a great free throw shooter. He's still kind of
He
below
said, "Who
average
locking?"
too.
Hey, True. He got a question
It,
for you. He said, "Who's locking Kyrie?"
it doesn't matter who locking Kyrie up because at the end of the day, like that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not. Listen, they're going to score points, but at the end of the day, if they can't get any stops, it doesn't mean anything.
Hey,
Like you need.
Red Pill said he'll take Doodoo Brown over Kuzma. I can't argue
Man.
with that. Hey, Bruce Brown, man, he's the beast. I'd love to have Bruce Brown. What you think of
Yeah,
Bruce
but the other thing
Brown?
about Bruce,
True.
yeah, but Bruce Brown is good, but like he's good, but he's low key. He's good, but he's overrated because the team he's on because he's the only like yeah he gets praise of his defense yeah, but he's the only one on the team that really play defense. Like so it's like he's decent, but like come on, yo, like he barely gonna get any time. Like
I gotta disagree. True, man. Listen, I take that motherfucker Bruce Brown, nigga.
I take
I
him
don't give
too,
a
but let's
fuck,
just
man.
be
That
right.
motherfucker Doodoo Brown, nigga. Hey, would you take him in Boston?
Yeah, I'll take him in Boston, but here's the
I
thing
knew
though.
you would, nigga.
But here's the thing though,
What's up?
here's the thing, like he's not very gonna play like that against the Bucks. Listen, first of all, the Bucks has more size than y'all. The Bucks got more size
Yeah.
than y'all. Even when the Bucks play small, they still have more size than y'all. That's not a good. Like
Oh
here's the thing,
Lord. This
like
motherfucker Red Pill, man, talk about he'll take Chaco Foul over Kuzma. Not quite yet. Not quite yet, but hey, true to King know how I feel about we part ways on this with him and Lou.
Taco Fall.
They
If you
can't
try to
stand that
compare, because
motherfucking
here's the
Taco
thing.
Fall.
Listen, Taco Fall. I don't have a problem with Taco Fall, but I like to say, you think he can be like a Boban? He don't move nothing like Boban though. That's the thing. Like he don't move
Yeah,
like Boban at all. Like you watch Boban play, he's way faster. He got more. He has more agility, quicker
yeah.
than Taco Fall. I mean,
But
if,
see, Boban don't be getting garbage minutes though. Boban, they actually let. Hey, listen, that motherfucker Carlisle used to
right,
actually
because
at one
he
when he
got
was
better.
playing in Dallas.
Yeah,
They actually let that motherfucker play for a stretch. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Like
because he can move on the floor and stuff like that. The reason why he don't play a lot of minutes like that because of health reasons though, like or something like that because of health reasons and shit.
man,
By
everybody's saying they
Boban,
take Boban over Taco Fall. You know, well, yeah, Bo. Hey, you
I'm
know what?
not.
You know
Yeah,
what? True. I wanted to ask you this. I want to ask you this. I know Denver been killing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially that more that MPJ. Let let me ask you. Let me take a scenario because I meant to. I wanted you to stop by for this shit so that I could ask you this shit. What you see a scenario happening to send MPJ and Bo to Boston?
They probably have to get rid of like. I
You
mean,
think that that would be cool, and then bring a motherfucker like Bruce Brown in there, man? Nigga, y'all definitely be in that motherfucker.
now I don't think Denver would do that because they would ask for Jalen Brown. I'm not. I'm not doing. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
They asked for Jalen Brown. We're not doing that. Hey, listen.
What's up with your
That's
big
why
Q? I see you in here, man.
you know they. But I'm Bobo. I'm not sold on Bobo. He's not ready yet. I mean, if he's just not ready yet. If he was, he'd be playing right now. And I don't. He ain't ready yet.
But but see, that's the thing. That goes back to the whole development thing. Listen, man, who's to say that a motherfucker like John Morant was ready when he got in? You know what I'm saying? Well,
You
he got
you
in
talking
because
about
he
a
got the
top pick in
keys
the
handed to
draft
him.
though, right? But you
You
talking
know what
about a top
I'm
pick in the draft. Like
saying?
here's the thing
Yeah, I
about Denver
understand that.
though. Michael Porter Jr. That's what I'm saying. If he was ready to go, he'd be ready. Because look, like Michael Porter Jr. He had a back injury. They slowly came back. They
Yeah,
finally, you know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean. He played. He barely played in the he barely played in the regular season
Hitman
like
already
that.
started. Man, look at Hitman. Hey, Hitman, come on in here, man. Hey, I love y'all debate, man.
Hey
He said
man,
Hitman.
first
He
of all,
said
you
he
got
don't know nothing
Raja
about
Bell.
basketball. Nah,
You got Raja
hey, man,
Bell in the
I
profile.
don't know
Man.
Hitman,
Chill
man.
out.
I gotta disagree, man. My nigga, True. We don't agree. That Taco Fall shit and that Bobo shit, he tripping. But True, he got some
I'm
knowledge.
trying to tell you, Taco Fall ain't ready yet to be like if he ain't like I understand you cause you look at somebody like Boban, but he's not at Boban ready yet. He's not listen, I will be telling you put him on the floor. He'll be on the floor. If he was ready, he'll be on the floor. That's all I'm like. So I understand a lot of teams have bad development systems, but some of these it's not one of them. They're not one
Look,
of them.
hey, look, give me any one of them. Look, these are the top people that I feel like should be playing more. And if you put them on another squad, they'd be definitely making a big
Man,
contribution. Is that
they be the
motherfucker
same.
Taco Fall? You know what I'm saying? Because he'll be under the tutelage of another big man. That motherfucker Pritchard. I don't give a fuck, man. That nigga Pritchard plays an old school point guard, real fast and feisty, get in your
Right,
face and also hustle type point guard
yeah,
game that I like. Then that motherfucker, of course, Bo. Nigga, Bo is 7'4". Nigga took it coast to coast. Nigga can pull up. Nigga, much
yeah,
less make it through the
he's
middle.
scared.
Nigga.
But he's scared of his toothpick though, and he's a liability defensively. So
Yeah,
like, talking about
man.
Taco
Yeah, I know
Fall
you just
is
fucking around, hit man. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
they, but
nah,
they,
it ain't nah,
yeah.
man.
But
Hey,
Taco Fall though, the thing about Taco Fall is to be honest, he's not the like he like on the he wasn't he's not the best center on the team. So where he gonna get minutes at? That's the other thing
well,
too.
look,
Even if he was ready, let's say even he was ready to play,
uh
where would he for what he would fit at? He's not
huh.
very Tristan Thompson.
Look, if if he gets with a guy, I guarantee you, I put money on this, okay? And I'm gonna answer your question in just a second. I guarantee you, True, if he gets under the tutelage of two people in particular, and just work with them the whole fucking off season, he'll come back a whole entirely different player because they did it with well, to some degree with Thon Maker. Get with that motherfucker Garnett and get with that motherfucker Hakeem. And I'm
That's
gonna
a
tell you
bad
why.
example with Thon
I'm gonna
Maker,
tell you
man.
why. You know why? Okay, Garnett, you already know he was a linebacker on defense, man. When it came to communicating well, and what was his bread and butter in picking apart? He was picking apart the pick and roll. He played
Right.
really great in the pick and roll, and on offense too, much less defense. Then on top of that, you get with that nigga Hakeem. Look, they both African brothers. One from Senegal, one from Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Come up in there, man. Work with Hakeem for a little bit. Work on the footwork. Work on the agility. Work on certain things because Hakeem is my all-time center. Bam, he'll make some sort of stride. We're not going to say that he's going to come back automatically killing, but you can definitely there's something there. There's some promise there. He's still young enough to try to make a good contribution. Because I look at scenarios like this. True, Embiid is hurt, and I'm like, okay, we have Dwight Howard, but what if Dwight Howard ain't performing right? Man, we could use a young muscle 7'3" center, rim protector. That's all we need him
Nah,
for.
I
Hoist that boy
feel you
down to
saying though.
Simmons.
Listen, I feel you saying, but like I said, if he was ready, like I said, he would be playing. That's nobody. If he's just not ready, that's just basically what it is. Like if he was ready, he would be playing.
But he got to
Like that.
get ready. He
I mean, what
he,
you? I
he
mean,
got to
listen. End
get
of the
ready.
day,
How you
hold
gonna
on.
get ready,
But
True? And he
but
just
hold
sitting
up.
on the
You can't.
goddamn
But you
bench
can't.
rotting.
Right. But you can't sit here and say that when there's there's a bunch of people on that team that like you don't. First of all, when you play for Brad Stevens, you had like you earn your minutes. You earn your minutes. It's not no favoritism. You earn your minutes. It's times when you may not. You a young player on that team. It's times when you like if you earn your minutes at the end of the day. Like so, even like you ain't especially you ain't playing no defense. You ain't playing no defense. You ain't getting on the court like that. So it's like he. I mean, thing about Taco Fall is you got to worry about him put him in a pick and roll situation.
Right.
Him coming up late for the help at times. I mean,
Because you got to think
that's what.
about it. He'll work out with. Listen, he'll work out with KG, right? Because KG is known for working out. See, a lot of people don't. He worked out with all three of them. He worked out with Thon Maker. He worked out with Giannis. He worked out with Embiid. He worked out with Aiden, and he worked out with what's that? Mo
Yeah,
Bamba.
Thon Maker
Mo
and Thon
Bamba.
Maker not even in the league no more. I don't think Thon Maker in the league no more.
Yeah, but yeah, look at you.
That's a bad example.
Look,
That's what I'm saying. Thon
that's just
Maker not even in
one,
the league.
True. Nigga,
It
that's
don't,
just one, nigga.
but
All right?
all I'm
He
saying,
struck out on one nigga.
no, I'm just saying though, like if Thon Maker got way more talent
That
than
ain't
Taco
capping,
Fall,
man.
but if Thon Maker got way more talent than Taco, but I'm saying this though. I mean,
Not capping, trolling, man.
the thing about Taco, like you said, he's just not ready yet. 'Cause I'm saying if under the Celtics, if he was ready, he would be playing. I ain't no Celtics fan ain't gonna tell you any different. I don't care what they pay. Every Celtics fan ain't gonna agree with each other. But when it comes to that, like, oh, we need to play Taco Fall more. You're not gonna ever see that. You ain't gonna see, oh, we need to play Taco Fall ever more. Like,
Um, well, look, I still believe in Taco Fall, and I guarantee you, I put money on this too. I guarantee you, they're gonna figure out what to do with Taco Fall this year. They have to. I guarantee you right now, Brad Stevens is getting right to work. He's on the phone. He's like, look, we need a tutelage to get this guy going. What are we going to do? He's a weapon. We could try to use him because him just sitting down and that's not going to do it. You wasting space. You either wasting space or you wasting talent. We could have another
I
guy
mean,
in
they
there.
developed. I mean, he been like he go to G League. Like I said, he's been the guy. He's gotten better. I can say that he gotten better. But it's like like I said. I mean, he's just not ready yet. I guess
Let,
everybody takes more longer than others. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna happen overnight. But it's
hey,
like he's
true,
just not
man.
ready
We
yet.
gonna go through some of these comments together, man. You welcome to answer it first or whatever. Red Pill said he like Brunson. I mean, what's it called? Jacob said
Yeah, Brunson's cool.
he responded to
Brunson's
Red Pill said
cool.
I like
Brunson's
Brunson. Jalen
cool.
Brunson is
Yeah,
man.
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas. I mean, they got. I mean,
Bobo.
either way though, whoever
Oh,
wins the
go ahead.
Clippers,
You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Bobo skinny as hell. That man's like 200 pounds. Yeah, I mean, he gotta get his weight up, man. I mean, that's reason. I mean, that's only. I mean, he really gotta get his weight up and his defensive IQ up. That's the reason why he ain't playing. Y'all act like Cam wasn't picked right after Devin.
After Devin Bean Booker, come
Yeah,
on, hit
Kevin Burke.
man. He is not Kobe, bro. Come on, man. Not yet,
Like,
man. Not yet.
Thon never got a fair shake. That's not true. You can't say Thon never got a fair shake yet, man. Thon had plenty of
That's
opportunities.
debatable. That's
Thon had,
debatable.
come on, man. Thon had opportunities, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he did have
Thon
an
had
opportunity. Matter of fact,
opportunity.
he
Thon,
came in
yeah.
because I think his brother gonna be better than him though.
I don't. His brother was struggling in college, so I don't even
Yeah,
know.
his,
Make his cousin.
his
His
brother gonna
cousin.
be better. And no,
You
I
talking about
think
make? You
who
talking
I
about
think
maker
gonna be better than
maker?
him. No, true. Both of them, and
Uh,
gonna terrorize the league once he get in this motherfucker. That motherfucker Bates, Imani Bates.
oh yeah,
That
Monty
motherfucker
Bates gonna
gonna
be a
come in.
problem.
He gonna be killing, bro.
but he had, but Thon Maker had opportunity though, man. Like I mean, he just did though. You don't, he like he playing for Cleveland now. Like, come on, man, he had opportunity. Cause best you playing on bad teams. You played on bad teams, you're gonna have opportunities. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah,
Kid, man,
you on
I feel
bad
like Damian
teams.
Jones is
Taco Fall can be a
he's a
beast.
beast.
We'll see. I don't know if he can be a beast. We'll see. I mean, like you said, I don't like you said. I don't if he. All I'm saying is if he was, he'll be playing. Y'all in denial, man. He played two
Yeah,
flaw or.
nah, ain't
But now
nobody
the
in the
problem.
now.
But here's the
Uh-oh.
thing. Hold up, but Hitman. Here's the thing,
We
Hitman.
got Wade
But here's
What
the.
up in here. Wade What up in here early in the morning. What's up,
Oh
Brooklyn in
man.
the house? What's up with it? Wait, what?
Yo, what's good, Polo?
Nigga, you
Shout
better
out to the
wake your
panel.
motherfucking ass up like that. You know this nigga, man. They ain't even had no
Hey,
motherfucking breakfast yet. This
hey,
motherfucker
listen,
got.
listen, listen, dog. I seen your ass hop online. I had to come and speak to you, Luca. Speak to that boy Luca, man. Better put some respect on his name, man. Shout out to Luca, man.
Uh-huh. Well, we got hey,
You
you already
seen
know how I
Trey?
feel about the Bucks. True got the Bucks going in 5. He said he just being generous.
Woo!
I'm being more
Who said
generous than
five?
him. You know what I'm saying?
Who
I
said
said
Bucks
five?
and
Bucks is 6.
Bucks and
What
Bucks
you
and
gonna
five,
do to
man.
neutralize the
Bucks
Bucks,
and
man? Well,
five.
let's
It's
hear
Bucks
it.
Hey,
and
This is a
five.
hey,
Like
Brooklyn
hey,
fan you
all
talking
right.
to,
So
True.
let me holler at him right quick, Polo. So let me get you, let me test your basketball IQ. Tell me why Bucks in five. Please let me hear this.
I mean, Brooklyn don't play no defense.
No, come on,
Especially
stop,
real,
stop,
and
stop, stop,
hold up,
stop,
and they real
stop. Come
terrible,
on, bro.
in the interior. What do you mean? Y'all, Brooklyn is a terrible defensive team. Y'all was like 26 in the league. Like y'all terrible.
All right, so check it
Brooklyn
out.
is terrible.
You know when it comes to playoffs, it's different, right? You know that like last night, I'm watching the game with who was playing with Trey Young and Randall. I'm watching the game. There's like 10 fouls that would have been called in the regular season that would have put them niggas on the line. Playoffs is different. You
I
take their
understand
defense
that,
right.
right?
Go ahead.
That's true. That's facts, right? But here's the thing, though, right? They struggled with a Celtics team. They may beat them in 5 games, but that with that talent that Brooklyn had against a depleted Celtics team, that should have been a blowouts every game by 30. That's unexcusable to have to have to fight against a depleted Celtics team. And they got a dub, and the Celtics got a dub against them. So you know what? You can't. I can't take Brooklyn serious. Hello, everybody heard me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. My shit was tweaking for a bit. But go ahead, finish what you were
Yeah, I'm
saying.
here, man. Y'all go ahead and cook, man. Y'all got it.
I'm just saying, like they lost to a depleted Celtics team, man. Like that's all I'm saying. Like I mean, it is like every game should have been blown out by 30. I mean, I'm just saying, like
Come on,
if the
is that
Celtics
realistic
don't,
though? Is that realistic?
it is
Cause
realistic
like
because
for me,
you are.
like for me, go ahead. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you go so I can
I'm
hear
just
you
saying
finish. Go ahead.
because against a healthy Celtics team, that has been more of a fight, and it definitely would have. I mean, that may be a different situation. We may be talking about a different conversation.
Now
But
I
now you're
feel
going
you
against
on
the
that point.
Bucks.
However, it's
It's a
just
way
that.
better team.
Mhm.
Not for you go.
See, look, nah, like, see, look. I think I think the Bucks gonna suffer more than how the Brooklyn Nets suffered because y'all didn't get a test in the first round. I don't know if you're a Bucks fan or not, but how you coming
I'm a
at it,
Celtics fan.
I'm assuming because
I'm a
you
Celtics fan.
oh you're a Celtics fan. So look, now you
That's
should know now, like compared to Miami, who did not give in no fight. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at them games that Milwaukee had played against Miami in that full sweep, like Milwaukee did not hit their stride. I probably minus probably game one, and that was the closest. You know what I'm saying? As in like
right.
they getting everybody in their position. Because in game two, game three, game four, if you minus that first quarter, because it's always one quarter out of each of those three games, as in game two, game three, and game four, where Milwaukee got ahead up by like probably 15 to 20. But the rest of them quarters was so close. My thing is that like for example for game three and game four, Miami did not come out at all with no type of energy. You know what I'm saying? So and I can see that the Bucks wasn't expecting them not to come out with energy. So they kind of like rattle as well. And then as the game progressed, they started to, get their game together. So they both was kind of in the way. But however, Miami ain't showed no type of heart. See, the reason why I respect the Celtics way more a lot instead of them just getting swept is that dog, yo. First of all, Steve Nash ain't had no idea about Williams. Y'all nigga got a future with Williams because that nigga is everywhere on the boards and everything plus more, and he wasn't ready for that. So and I was at first, what I'm saying, with Tristan Thompson too, because he like game three, he had 8 offensive rebounds. It's like it's like for me, I feel like Steve Nash has set a different offense and different lineups for each different team. And like I said, for with Boston, y'all don't have so much as multiple big men. Y'all not really y'all try to run ball, y'all try to run small ball as much as y'all can. But y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not built like how, like, say, a Philly is built when they got multiple big mans ready. You know what I'm saying? Or like a Milwaukee Bucks where they got multiple big mans ready. So I understand why he ain't put DeAndre Jordan in for this series. So you're gonna see more of that for the interior defense for the Milwaukee Bucks. Cause like I said, if you've seen them 2 games in the regular season, but I don't like going to regular season because you're not really fully all out. In regular season, the 2 games when they didn't have Harden, what you call it? They would get like Milwaukee was getting their points not so much from the paint when DeAndre Jordan was in the game, but they were getting outside shots and they were pulling him away. You know what I'm saying? So he has some type of interior defense, and like what Steve Nash said the other night, it's all mental. These niggas can, if they stay on who they had to grab and grab them rebounds like they're supposed to, this shit gonna be like I said. It only takes 1 or 2 or 3 stops, not like a whole shut these niggas down for a whole quarter. If they can do that, then the whole NBA is in trouble for years to come. Because like I said, this is a Brooklyn team that just got pushed together right now. If they actually, I'm not even going to talk about the championship now, but if the fact that if they get through all this with a last minute type of put together, what you think they're going to do in the off seasons in the year to come when they start actually looking for them right pieces? Because right now I feel like they don't got no center that can actually play properly as in with their flow. Because I feel like if a young Blake Griffin was here, then I'd be like, yo, this team is really unbeatable. But the fact that at times I see Blake Griffin unable to grab certain things or actually reach for certain rebounds, and he looked like he hurt out there most of the time. I feel like if you have him in the starting lineup against the Milwaukee Bucks, I feel like the Bucks will take advantage of that. So hopefully they change up their lineup. I already put DeAndre. Once Jeff, and you gotta think about Jeff Green. The value of Jeff Green is super, bro, because not only he can be able to shoot, but he got enough like natural strength to play a center and anything like that. I'm worried about Blake Griffin's natural strength, if that makes sense, because in that game I seen Trenches Thompson like kind of bully him at certain points, and he gonna get a lot of that against Milwaukee because they got multiple guys at the size of Thompson and different ways to attack. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I'm worried about. But like I said, after game one, I give you my assessment. But I ain't gonna lie, boy. Yo, listen, dog. Yeah, listen, man.
I
This shit gonna
mean,
be crazy.
but here's the thing though, right? When you talk about the rebounding, right? If DeAndre Jordan wasn't playable in the Celtics series, he's probably not gonna be playable in the Bucks series like that. Because let's be real, the Bucks could play small ball too and still be bigger than y'all. So it's 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 like it's this is really just a bad matchup all around, size wise, and that's why when you talk about Miami didn't have a fight, some of that may be true, chemistry issues and stuff like that. Some of that may be true, but here's the thing: what does Brooklyn and Miami having in common? They're not very great rebounding teams. They lack size. So when you go against a team that has more size and that can rebound, you automatically disadvantage. And we all know about basketball. We know about rebound. If you control the boards, 9 out of 10 times you win the game. So I don't. It doesn't matter what Brooklyn does. If Brooklyn don't control the boards, they're going to lose. If they don't, if they allow Bucks to hit their threes, if they allow the Bucks to get in the interior easily and get to the free throw line and stuff like that, they're going to lose. So I'll be honest with you, DeAndre Jordan is really unplayable. When you talk about Blake Griffin, they have no choice to play Blake Griffin because I mean, who else are they going to play? Mike James? Like I'm just saying, like who else they going to play? It's just a mismatch for on like we all know Brooklyn's going to score. I'm not worrying about Brooklyn. I mean Brooklyn scoring because they're going to score, but at the same time, when they can be slowed down. They scored 104 points against the Celtics in Game One, and if they
Yeah,
do
but that
that,
defense,
so the
but their defense hold down Celtics to like a low. So you gotta understand,
that's
it's like
true. I mean that's true. But here's the
they
thing, though:
got
the Bucks
defense.
is
Like yeah, but my
right.
thing
That's
is
true. But the Bucks is better defensive team. They're a better defensive team, and they are better offensive team than Celtics. So what you think? What so that's what I'm saying. Like if you go up, like if you going to judge the first rounds performance wise, the Bucks was way more impressive than the Brooklyn Nets. It was way
yeah,
more
but your
impressive.
opponent, but your opponent was not willing to fight. Like with the Boston
I mean,
Celtics, I had
you can say
somebody.
they wasn't. You can say they wasn't willing to fight, though. I mean, they was trying.
Yeah, I
They just
watched the
got
game. No,
outclassed.
I watched the game.
I mean, listen, you can say they didn't have
I
no
watched the
fight. They
game.
just got outclassed. They got outclassed. I mean, you can say
Come
they didn't have.
on,
I mean,
no,
it's
bro,
easy to
no,
say
bro.
that we got
Literally, I just
outclassed.
told you. I literally just told you if you take away like one or two of them games, first quarters away, the game was right there. It's not like I said, like it's
Right,
not about them being outclassed because if they were outclassed, they'd be getting blown out in each quarter. But they wasn't. They were
man.
keeping
Listen,
up
it's
the
they.
like
But in
three
the
out of
day,
the
the
four
results
quarters.
is. But what were the results though? They got trashed though. It was listen. They got trashed in the series.
And
Besides
they
that first game,
no, no, no.
it
I feel
wasn't
like
competitive.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They didn't get trashed. They gave up. Let's put it like that. Let's be
Man,
honest.
listen,
Miami Heat
everybody
gave
on that
up.
team didn't
They
play
ain't get
good,
trashed.
man. They got trashed, dog. Like,
Bro,
listen, in
Jimmy
the
Butler
day,
didn't
they
average
got
20
trashed.
points. Jimmy Butler didn't even
Who?
average 20 points. So you can tell that
Don't mean
they was
what? Cause they
imploded. I
had
said Jimmy
Giannis.
Butler didn't even average
They
20
put
points.
Giannis on them. They put Giannis on them. Former
Yo,
defensive player of the
stop,
year.
stop, stop,
They put
stop,
Giannis on them. I mean, like you said, listen. In
stop,
the
bro.
day, they put Giannis on them. Bam was
I,
playing like you
you
can
can't
say
stop.
they didn't have no.
You,
You can say they didn't have no fight. You can that's easy to say that, right? They didn't have no fight when they got trashed and outclassed. Like this is
they
what
didn't
happened.
get they didn't get trashed though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because they got trashed. For me, trash means you had no chance. They actually had a chance. It was just
They
a couple
had
of
no
chance.
chance. It was a
Come
bad
on,
matchup.
stop,
It was a bad
stop.
matchup. Like you can here's the thing is
No, it's
like
not.
because
It's
you
actually a good matchup.
no
It's
it's
actually a good
not.
matchup.
It's not a I'm gonna tell
Bro,
you first of all, like you
keep it
said
100.
before,
Keep it
like
100.
it's not
Keep it
it was
100.
not a good matchup.
Before this series started, did you not was like, damn, Miami might have a chance? Yes or no? Keep it a buck. Don't lie. Keep it
Oh
a buck.
yes, because
Thank
I
you.
didn't
So
trust
they
Mike.
come on.
Hold on. Let's make this clear though. Let's make this clear because I don't trust Mike Budenholzer for one. Let's make that clear. But here's the thing though. Bucks
Mhm.
was still the favorite to beat them regardless though. It doesn't matter. Bucks was still a favorite to beat them. They were favored to beat them last year. They just folded. And like I said, it was bad um bad game planning. But here's the thing though. They outclassed this team. It's just what it is. They outclassed this team. Like I said before, rebounding is the most important part of the game. If you control the rebounding, you're going to win the game most of the time. And that's this is the reality of it.
Hey, true.
Why
Hey,
you think them
true.
scores in that way?
Hey, true. My bad. I didn't mean to say. Now, I think. I think I heard you say. Drummond was the best rebounder in the game, but that is no longer, man. I also needed to let you know, man. Clint Capella is the best rebounder in the game at this point.
Well, the Drummond the situation
He led
Drummond is
the
in
league. He
though.
led the league in rebounds, and on top of that, man, he's been damaging. He damaged New York with his offensive rebounding. What you think on
Yeah,
that?
true that. But Drummond barely getting played
I
like
can't knock you
that
for
on the
that.
Lakers.
You said
Drummond playing his role in the
Nah,
Lakers
Drummond
are
getting
is
play. He getting no. He
yeah, he get clock, but I'm saying that his rebounding, when it comes to his rebounding, like he has a lesser role in his career. So like
man, y'all hear what this dude said?
yo
Artie Regis. He said talk about the Golden State off season.
man, y'all or Clay, listen, Clay Thompson coming back, y'all gonna be Western
Yeah.
Conference. Y'all can go y'all may go back to Western Conference Finals, but y'all still need to work on y'all bench. Y'all bench still trash. Man, I mean
Nah,
that's I
I
mean
what
mean
you say?
they gotta do a revamp. I like Eric Pascal. Man, Eric Pascal, man,
he played
that
horrible
dude.
though. this
Yeah,
year.
he play. Hey, but he's still a talent, man. You got to think about if you're not barely playing, you playing in spurts and all that other stuff.
No,
You
but he
gotta get
wasn't.
an
That's not about
opportunity.
him. But he was playing bad though. Like even when he was they were playing, he was playing bad though. He like he if he wasn't ready, you ain't ready, man. Like he was playing bad. I don't know what happened to him. He had good. He played. He was just playing bad. I mean, it's as simple
Nah,
as that.
man. He actually had plus. He had pluses when he was on the floor. Let's go ahead and tackle that, man.
I mean, listen. I
Bro,
know this
listen,
though.
listen.
When Steph
They need
Curry
a
was on
coach.
the
That's
floor,
it.
all I
They
know is
need a
this:
What'd you
when
say?
coach.
Steph
What?
Curry was on the floor, they were the worst offense in the NBA. When Steph Curry down the floor, so I mean, I don't
Let's be
know.
honest.
Uh,
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. They need a coach. They don't got a coach. Nigga. Like everybody
They
looking at this
Steve
shit
Kerr
hard.
got
This shit hard.
they do
Steve
got coach.
Curry.
They just need Steve
Steve
Curry.
Curry.
I mean,
No,
Steve
boy.
Curry is on. Hold on,
Steve Curry is not a
hold
good
on.
coach.
Steve Curry is not no
Hold on.
coach, man.
Hold on, Steve Kerr is a Hall of Fame. Listen, is Steve Kerr one of the best coaches ever? No, but he listen. At the end of the day, he coached teams to championships. Let's not.
Man, that was Mark Jackson's team.
Hold on, okay, Mark Jackson. But Mark Jackson offense was
That
trash
was
though.
Mark Jackson.
Right, Mark Jackson's offense was trash. Draymond Green wasn't playing like that before when we was with Mark Jackson.
They didn't know
The
what he was
offense was
gonna be.
trash.
No,
Yeah, but
we
he was
can't
still
say we
playing. Hold
can't
on,
say it was
he was
trash because
emerging.
he went to the
He
playoffs.
emerged, but he was emerging under Mark Jackson though. He shown the talent, but Steve Kerr
Man,
he
Mark Mark
I'm
Jackson
just
was
saying.
he.
All right.
Listen, if he would have had a little bit more time to, get because okay, yes, he was responsible. I know everybody says this whole fundamental shit, this elementary shit about him discovering Thompson and him discovering Curry, but I'm gonna take it a little step further than that, man. He put the pieces in play to actually lay the foundation for what it was because you got to think about it, man. David Lee. David, he was at that time. David Lee was seen as that guy. People act like David Lee was like trash or something. David Lee was hooping during that point in time, and plus, they didn't even know what Steph Curry was going to do because he was. Remember, True and wait, what he was getting hurt like every
Facts.
single. He was always out. So
Facts.
they didn't even know. And then Thompson started coming in, and then all these other, they didn't know that this was going to become. So Mark Jackson was the one that laid that damn foundation. Curry just took it
I
over.
mean, that's true, but that's saying,
Bro,
but we
He
don't
got
get
a
the same
flow
problem to Doug
offense.
Collins. Hold on, but we don't get the same problem to Doug Collins like that. When Doug Collins he took a team to a whole East Conference Finals, we can't just do the same thing with Mark Jackson.
hold on now. Let me
Yeah,
say something right
exactly.
quick. Let me say something right quick. All right, one, I'm not taking away nothing from P Lash on the offensive end. But defensively, that team was structured by Mark Jackson. That's why I'm speaking about Mark
Okay, we
Jackson.
got, but here's the thing,
If,
but here's the
let me
reality of it
finish.
though, right?
Let me finish. You keep cutting me off right quick. Let me finish right quick. Even though Steve Kerr has some, like one saying, he learned how to put them in positions, as in when it comes to Steph Curry and Klay Thompson to get their shots off. But when the league started catching up on that shit, that's when that shit started to shut down, and that's when they had to go get KD, because KD is an anomaly. You gotta understand, like you don't have no answers for him. So that's why when them last two championships, that's all players, ain't got shit to do with coach. Coach was on the first one as a Steve Kerr, as in when they 2015 one, and then he took them 73 and 9 wins. And after that, you can see in each playoff season that what they stand on was getting chipped off bit by bit. And then when they got to the Cleveland Cavaliers, that's when that shit got all the way off because that's when okay, I got my players now as in LeBron, I got Tyrese. Another anonymity that you can't answer for, and he handled his business on both ends. Unlike Steph, he only had one end, which is offense. Kyrie got two ends, offense and defense. So that kind of took him.
Defense.
Yeah, Kyrie got way.
Kyrie got defense.
Yeah, he got defense. He got defense.
Okay, I know he don't.
Brooklyn, he got defense, and he had
That man
and he
not
had
got
and
defense,
he had
man.
I
defense in
mean,
that
he's
finals.
not he not a great
I'm
on
not saying
ball
I'm not saying he's the greatest of all
defender, but
time. Come on,
I'm not saying
stop.
that he don't got it. I see Steph Curry put more effort at times than this
Hey, you
Kyrie,
crazy as
but
fuck. You crazy as fuck.
I'm all right. I mean, I see Steph Curry. I mean, listen, man. I see. I don't listen when it comes to man. Every time Kyrie gets screamed, man, he don't fight for no type of scream whatsoever, man. He don't know how to. You don't know what to
Whoa,
do.
kid, stop. If you paid attention this season, when it was no KD, it was just him and James Harden. Even in the early playoffs, first person who come across when they first come across the high court, who's the first person to pull up on that point guard? It's fucking Kyrie. I never seen Steph did that.
He get cooked.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's actually effort. Steph Curry don't put in no effort. You know what I'm saying?
That's cap. You can't say he don't
Yo,
put no
yo,
effort.
the effort like how Kyrie put
So he
in,
don't he
nowhere.
not active. So he don't have active hands on the
I'm
defensive
I'm
end.
I'm comparing the effort between him and Kyrie. I'm not saying that Steph don't put in no effort. I'm just saying
Man,
between
Kyrie don't
him
be
and
having no effort
yo, you
defensively. Like
crazy
I
dog.
understand what you're
You
saying.
crazy.
But here's the problem. If that was the truth, if that was the case, then why Brooklyn defense is so bad? That don't make no sense.
Listen, bro, listen. Like what you said, interior, not outerior, not exterior.
They
Exterior.
defense. Okay, well,
Hold on, let
hold
me
on. Y'all
finish.
have a 20.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all keep figuring. I'm gonna look exactly what y'all rank defensively. This is above. It's a below average. You have a below average defense.
You said 28, right? How many teams in the playoffs right now? 16. So why the fuck you keep bringing up regular season stats?
It's not regular. It's just not how y'all are. Okay, then guess y'all not a
Come
great
on,
offense
bro.
either because guess your
No,
offense don't matter either. Then offense don't matter either. Then because it's only its playoffs,
I ain't
so
gonna
you
lie.
can't use that.
When we came in the playoffs, you better ask Polo. I told Polo exactly before the playoffs. I said everything is 0-0 to me because everything is a whole start off. It's a whole new season. It's the players
Man,
themselves
but
say.
right,
It's the players themselves
I
say it's a
feel
whole
you.
new season. That mean their efforts gonna go crazy. Regular season, you can't put in that effort every night and day because you end up like fucking Jamal Murray. Not to say like that, but like you end up doing too much. Like he was in that game doing too much and he ended up getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because he tore the ACL. A game that well blown out and he still played in that game in the regular season. You know what I'm saying? And he was playing hard. And you go if you play hard every game in the regular season, dog, you will be burnt out. Ask James Harden. You seen him
So
when he
hold
was
on.
at Houston.
So Brooklyn wasn't playing hard. So when y'all was scoring 100, y'all be scoring 130 point games and stuff like that. Y'all not playing hard. Y'all not putting a
Bro,
lot of
that's
effort in.
honestly, if you ever hear them talk, they always try to say we gotta do better on defense. They need to try. They were trying hard. They were trying to get their defense
Yeah,
together during the season. The
y'all was
offense comes
ranked.
naturally. As offense comes naturally. Like if you look at
Bro-
them, they don't take no hard shots. They don't take no completed shots.
Yes, they
It
do,
comes
man. They be
naturally.
listen.
Brooklyn,
They be
hold
they.
on,
If you
Brooklyn,
gotta try,
Brooklyn was ranked 21, and of course we know who was first and second. It was a toggle between New York and LA the whole season. I've been
right?
saying,
But Golden State was
And,
top
and
five.
look at where they at. And look where they at now. LA and New York. Look where they at. One is gone and the other one is about to fucking get out of here. So that
But
defense
here's the thing,
in regular
though.
season though, hold on, but that defense in regular season don't mean shit when it's playoff
Right,
time.
but here's
You
the
know
thing
that.
though. You naming two different teams, but let's be honest though. Like y'all, the Brooklyn, y'all beat a depleted Celtics team. Let's not act like y'all did something. Y'all beat a depleted Celtics team. Let's slow down. Y'all beat a
Listen,
depleted
the
Celtics team.
Celtics, y'all were ranked higher than them. True, y'all were ranked at 11.
That's be and
like
mind you. That's what Jalen Brown. Mind you, they beat a depleted Celtics team. Let's not act like they didn't beat a depleted
offensive
Celtics
Look,
team.
it
end.
went New York. Hold on,
Offensive end.
let me do the rundown. Hold on, and then I'll let y'all talk. It was New York, L.A. Number two, Utah, Clippers, Heat, Sixers. We were that number four at one point. Phoenix, Denver. Then Dallas at number nine. Detroit was at 10. Celtics at 11. Atlanta at 12. Charlotte at 13. Chi-Town at 14. Raptors at 15. Memphis at 16. Cleveland at 17. Golden State Warriors at 18. The Golden State Warriors actually played better defense than Brooklyn. Uh, what's it called? San Antonio at 19. Orlando at 20. Brooklyn at 21. Milwaukee, Brooklyn actually had the edge on Milwaukee. Milwaukee was 22. Portland was 23. Pelicans were 24. Pacers were 25. Uh, Thunder was at 26. Houston Rockets at 27, and dead last was the Kings at 28. And then not that. I'm sorry about that. Minnesota Timberwolves 29, and Washington Wizards at 30.
But like I said, the defense, like end of the day, like Brooklyn, this is how Brooklyn wins games. They win games. They play regular season basketball. That's Mike D'Antoni. His goal is, oh, we're gonna outscore teams. That's how we're gonna win. And that's not winning basketball. That's not championship basketball whatsoever. So I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just facts. It doesn't matter.
You
Like
gotta stop, bro. You gotta
it's
stop.
just
It's Steve
facts. So
Nash.
that's not how
It's
y'all win.
Steve
So that's not the
Nash.
philosophy. They say that's
No,
not
it's
the
not.
philosophy.
No, it's
That's not the.
not.
So that's not the. You going to sit there and say
No,
that's not the philosophy?
it's not the
Okay.
philosophy. They literally tell you
That
every game. Every time somebody talk about their offensive stats, they always say, "Yo, we'll get back to the defense. Our defense led to that." Like in the Mike D'Antoni era or Houston Rocket era, they've been like, "Yeah, our offense getting here, we doing certain passes and everything." These niggas don't talk about that shit, dog. Cause they don't know that shit. That shit gonna come naturally, bro. It's about their defense, bro. They focus on that. That's the difference
their
between,
defense still trash, man. I mean, here's the thing. The only reason why they was
come
ranked
on.
that, the only reason why they was ranked that high defensively, quote unquote, you can say you want to call that high, is because what happened during the season? James Harden got hurt. So when James Harden got hurt, who got more playing time?
Mike
Bruce
Jones,
Brown. No,
Bruce
Bruce
Brown, but
Brown, a defender.
Bruce Brown was out.
So we're
I mean,
Bruce.
he always in the lineup. He always in the lineup,
No,
in and
no.
out.
When
It was
James
really
Harden,
Mike.
no, when James Harden, when James Harden and KD, they was out. Bruce Brown was getting way more playing time. We're not doing that. He was
Yeah,
getting
but
way
now how
more
you
playing
now
time.
hold on. You said not at first it was James Harden. Now you saying James Harden and KD. I can agree with that,
No,
but
I'm
let's
just
get
saying, period. I'm just saying, period. Though, I'm just saying, okay, just look at that whole season, right? Not just James Harden, but KD. If you look at okay, like well, mainly KD, but like if you look at how they was defensively, right? That why they was playing so decent, they was decent defensively because they had Bruce Brown on the court. Like he was playing significant minutes. Now in the playoffs, and now everybody's back, everybody's healthy. He's not playing. He playing. I'm not saying he's playing the significant minutes, but he's not playing the same amount of minutes that he's supposed to, and he's not going to get the minutes what he's supposed to.
who he's supposed to replace
That's
him
the
minute
problem.
wise. Who he's supposed to replace him minute wise? If you
I mean,
saying
why
that.
he's? I mean, he can't. You got Kyrie, James Harden, KD. That's hard to find you minutes, and you got what Blake Griffin. It's hard for you to find any minutes. That's the problem because of the politics of the game. The reason why he's not gonna get significant minutes. That's the problem. And like I said, like if y'all think y'all can beat the Bucks instead of y'all because y'all think y'all can do the same thing for the Celtics against the Bucks, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen whatsoever. I mean, Bucks is just a better team. They may have the best player on the court. Y'all may be the best player on the court. You know what I mean? It's gonna be between him or James Harden. But if you look at on paper, I mean, like okay, you got Cars, you got Kyrie and KD. We understand that, but you got, but after that, it's like all right, whatever then, right? After that, whatever at that. I mean, Bruce Brown is okay, he's good, but who else? Joe Harris, whatever, okay, whatever. But if you go by you look at the Bucks lineup. You got Drew Holidays, the Chris Middletons, you got the Brooke Lopez, the Bobby Porters, the Brett Forbes, the PJ Tuckers, the um damn, Pat Connaughton's like that's more people you gotta worry about. Like on
Yo, I
all of them bring some type of offense.
I got Jeff Green. I got Jeff Green. I got Lennon Savage. I got Joe Harris. I got Bruce Brown in the inside as a cutter. Like when you lead the points as a cutter, when you cut through the middle and you need to get them like simple layups and offensive rebound, you got Claxton
That's
off.
not gonna work. That's not gonna work on the Bucks.
You crazy?
That's not gonna work on the Bucks. I'm telling you that right now. Like you
But
that's not
cutting,
gonna work on the Bucks.
cutting. You guys talk about cutting, like cutting on offense.
You talking about the same thing Bruce Brown was doing. That's not gonna work on the Bucks. I'm gonna tell you
Let
that right
me let
now.
me let me say something. Let me cut in. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all cook on this. Let me say something, okay? Because I feel like okay, guys like like Nicholas Claxton, Tyler Johnson, uh, you know Mike James to a certain extent, and you know Jeff Green. and maybe Chiazza. I don't think you could compare the only people that I could see that could probably keep up with somebody with the speed of the Bucks and stuff is somebody like a Landry Shamet or somebody like a Cabarrot. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, you got to think about how deep, the Bucks squad is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That y'all have talent. Don't let's not trip now. We Brooklyn do got talent, but in the end, man, it's gonna be about the tough and the grit and how deep you are and how much
Do the dirty
you
work.
yeah
Like the people that
how,
the people that get the most minutes on that team is not going to do any dirty work. Mind you said Jeff Green. Jeff Green is not going to be back at the beginning of the season. He's
yeah,
not
he's
going to
not
be
gonna
back
be
by
diving
Saturday.
on no floors or none of that, man.
Jeff Green, any compromise, and when he do come back, he's going to be compromised. So it's like the man had a whole
So,
boot on.
so let's take this into consideration. Wait, what? Now you got to deal with a guy such as Kevin Forbes. Man, he's better than pretty much like all of those guys put together that I mentioned right
He
there. I
better than
take
Bruce
Forbes
Brown.
over all of them dudes.
He better than Bruce Brown. He may not be better than Joe Harris, but he's better than Bruce Brown. He's better everybody after that, right? Joe Harris. Bobby Porter's better than Joe Harris.
You got to
Like
think about it. They got
they
listen.
got
They
more
got
talent.
they got okay. Drew Holiday. I already mentioned Connaughton. You know what I'm saying? Now what's the
Bru-
deal on Connaughton? Because I know he was day to day or something like that.
I think he's gonna be straight though.
And then
But
you
so
got
they play Saturday. They play Saturday. So
right. You got Justin Jackson, who don't get talked about enough. Not to mention, you got don't forget about T, and don't forget about motherfucking Forbes, Holiday. Nigga, they got weapons. They got motherfucking like you said,
yeah.
Portis. You didn't even mention Middleton
Right
or
here's the
Giannis
thing. Right here's the problem though. Right, the best defenders of Brooklyn don't get time like that. That's what hurts him a lot because Bruce Brown deserves to get played way more minutes than he do, but that's not the reality of it. He playing what 15 minutes a game. That's not going to cut it to be a book. So a defender, why the best defenders on the team barely get any clock
I say
K,
Kevin
in
K,
playoff
KD,
basketball?
KD right
Brian
there.
Ford.
KD right
KD,
there.
KD, KD's a liability. KD's a liability. Let's just
Oh,
be
hey,
real.
yo, I'm
Jay
done.
said y'all
I'm done.
50 on him.
I'm done.
Hold on.
I'm done.
Hold on. Let's keep KD. Listen, KD is not the same defender. Listen, mind you, he tore his Achilles, man. Let's like he tore his Achilles. He
Duh,
came back. He ain't the
duh.
same defender no
Of
more.
course,
Nah,
of
he's
But
course.
he's
averaging.
not the same. But
He's averaging a little over a block a game now.
I mean, what in the playoffs? I mean, he had
Yeah,
that four block.
he's played pretty good rim protection. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he had that four. I don't, but that's deceiving because he had them four
Bro,
blocks and he had that four blocks against Kemba Walker in that blowout
come
game.
on, bro. You gotta
I'm
watch
not
the
taking
game.
that.
You gotta watch the game to see how he coming at
Dude,
it, bro.
KD's a liability. Jason Tatum was hitting KD with the same move like 10 times. Dog, he would the spin jumper. He caught KD with that joint like almost every time. That means like, come on, yo, he got caught with the same move like
Bro,
10 times.
Can I tell you something? Did you know that it took Rudy gave 3 years to get back to himself? This is y'all making crap. He just came off the Achilles. This is his first season back, and you acting like, yo, you gotta get ready
He's
to
not
go.
the ball, but here's the problem though.
Come
The
on,
problem
man.
is your best defenders. Hold up, but he's playing. But the thing about KD is, of course, KD being your best player, that's fine. But the problem is when your best players playing 40 minutes a game, and then you have somebody like Blake Griffin, that y'all promise him to get minutes, whatever case may be, right? What happened to the person like Bruce Brown? Because let's just keep it real. He's gonna be a Brooklyn Nets fan. Let's be honest though, Bruce Brown not coming back. Let's just be real. Why would he come back? Like next year. That's what I'm talking about. The minutes he's playing now is going to be the reason why he don't play. He's not coming back next year, or even like a Spencer did with it. Like you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't play for no Brooklyn Nets team if I'm the best defender in the team and I'm playing the minutes that Bruce Brown got. You crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens with them, man. With Dinwiddie, I
I'm
forgot
not
about
playing.
Dinwiddie.
I'm just saying, but I'm saying, but you said what I'm saying. Like, my point is this: when you have, you need defense to win. But when when the best defensive players are playing the right amount of minutes, and you just relying on offense, that's not sustainable. That's not sustainable of winning basketball. It's not. Because James Harden, let's keep it real. James Harden and KD and Kyrie, they're not locking anybody up. They're not making anything like it's just not going to happen. KD's not going to like shut down Giannis. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
I would say, like y'all were talking about the effort between Kyrie and the effort between Steph Curry. Now here's where it gets a little bit tricky. You could have said that about Kyrie, like him not putting as much effort into defense, like maybe a few years ago. But I think with this season, he even put effort when he was in Boston. I mean, man, we got to be real, true. But
He did,
like
but not,
he put
but look
I
at where he
think to
was
me
at.
over the course of a couple of years, he's not a great on ball defender. But in terms of his effort and because he knows how to play the passing lane to a certain extent, maybe not
Right, but I'm
to play the
saying, but when it
other,
comes to
but
the
he
screens, right,
got the edge on Curry though.
right, when it comes to the screens though, but like it's not even like when it comes to like him, like when it comes, he gets screened, he goes under the screen like every time, like on like those, like he don't know how to guard the screen.
Yeah, you
Simple,
talking about
simple
going
stuff.
over the screen, but
That's
yeah, I
simple
mean,
stuff though. Like Steph Curry, no, you can say Steph Curry has a lot of ability, but he knows what he's doing when he's on the court defensively. Like he's not like here's the thing, you got Draymond Green that help people accountable too. I mean, Steph, you're going to play effort on the defense. I mean, like
All
Kyrie,
right,
but thinking about
all right. Let me
like
say
it's
something,
just
bro. Let me say something, bro. Cause you all over the place. It's like sometimes I don't want to give you credit because you sound like you know something. Then the next minute you throw me off with some wild shit. First of all, one, look, you gotta understand. The man haven't played basketball for 542 days prior to the season. You come in, you do your thing in the first couple rounds. Yes, you went 6-6 or 7-6, and then you get your trade, you start getting different things, and then that hammy, the hammy, you can't control the hammy. That's 2 months. The 2 months is that's when everybody started judging the Nets defense. So how can you say the Nets defense is trash when they never came
it
together
is
until now?
trash.
Until
It is
now,
trash.
let me
It
finish.
is trash.
See, I let you speak all day, bro. Let me finish. Listen, when you starting to bring a team together and you start getting your reps and starting getting everything together, like the end of the season is the first time they started to get everybody together. I don't think you understand that. So now you can build up your defense. You know what I'm saying? Because you were playing foo throughout the whole season because everybody was getting hurt. So you can't really pull out, okay, guys, this is our defense. Well, we missing 5 or 6 main pieces, but it's gonna be okay. No, nigga. When they finally got together, all right, guys, this is how we gonna run our defense. Like a lot of people keep on giving Mike D'Antoni the most credit. Listen, dog. Yes, it may symbolize Mike D'Antoni offense in Phoenix, not Houston, but Phoenix. But this defense is still John Vaughn. You know what I'm saying? And this defense, and that's a focus about getting that defense to that next level. And like I said, as I said, I ain't say, or I ain't say Brooklyn gonna win. I ain't say Milwaukee gonna win. I said after game one, I let you know how that shit is. Cause I'm not disrespectful to either team. You being disrespectful to Brooklyn, but it's
I'm not
cool.
being disrespectful.
Yeah,
How
you
y'all
is.
starting five? Or y'all starting five with all defensive liabilities? What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about? This man,
All
did you
five
not
of them
see?
with
All right,
defensive
let me ask you a question.
liabilities.
Did you watch the playoff series with Boston? Every
Yes,
game.
I watched it, and I watched it. I wasn't impressed. And I wasn't impressed.
You
Like
was
what? Like
impressed?
I'm.
40 points in the second half altogether. That was impressive. Holding an NBA team 40 points in 2 quarters altogether. That's not impressive. I don't give a fuck
Wasn't
if it
impressed. It
was.
wasn't
If I don't give
impressive.
a fuck if it was Minnesota. Minnesota would get at least about
It
50
wasn't
points in two
impre- It wasn't
quarters.
impressive. You did it against a depleted Celtics team. And
Ooh, you only was
it should
missing
have been
at that
about
moment.
30.
Hold
It
on. At
should
that
have been
moment,
30 points.
yo, at that moment, it was only missing Jalen Brown. Everybody else was playing. Williams was playing. Kimber
What do
was
you, that's
playing.
not true. That's not true.
Kimber was playing.
That's
Game
okay.
one.
Listen,
Game one. What are you
okay.
fucking
You talking
talking
about
about?
dude? You talking about Kemba Walker that was
All
dealing with
right, bro.
knee like that had knee issues the whole
No,
year?
stop,
Okay, I'll
stop.
give you that. I give you
Kemba.
that. You talk
Wow.
about Robert Williams. Hold on, we gonna put things in context. Because Kemba Walker was dealing with a knee injury all year. He hasn't played a he hadn't, like he didn't even play a back-to-back game in the regular season. Let's not like do that, right? And here's the thing,
KD,
Robert Williams.
KD, KD, James Harden.
Okay,
Legit came off a
okay, he was way more healthier
hamstring.
than Kemba. He was way
Get
more
the
healthier
fuck
than
out of
Kemba.
here. Kimba got
He
more
played
games
way
than
more than
KD.
Kemba.
KD got, I mean, Kimba had more games played than KD. What are you talking about?
Okay,
So he was more
okay.
healthier. What are you talking about? He
Okay,
on the
well,
court.
all that being said, but that's still a lie because Robert Williams wasn't healthy. That man had chest
I
choke
can
and he
agree
had a
with
sprained
that. I
ankle.
can agree with that. He was hurt.
So what are you talking
He
about?
was
You let like
he was healthy enough
Jalen
to get on
Brown
the
got
court.
hurt.
Let me finish. Let me finish. He was healthy enough to get on the court, but he was hurt. That's all it was. I can say about Williams. But that Kimba shit, y'all gotta stop. Y'all said that all season. Y'all been saying that shit all fucking
Dude,
season.
that's cool.
Y'all
That's
been saying,
cool.
bro. Y'all been saying that all season. Not one
That's
time niggas.
cool.
Not one time niggas use. Oh damn, KD really just came off with Achilles. So if he loses this year, it's not really him.
That man
Like
been healthy since a year ago. What are you talking about? He tore
he
his Achilles
hasn't
like
been
two
helped.
years ago.
What the fuck,
He was healthy
bro,
last. He
bro?
been
No,
healthy
he
since
wasn't.
last year.
He wasn't
Yes, he
healthy, bro.
was.
Bro, get the
That's
fuck
not.
out of
He
here,
could have
bro.
came back.
Get the
He could
fuck
have
out of
came.
here,
He was
bro.
clear. He been clear to come back for over a year. What are
Bro,
you talking
bro.
about?
Have you ever torn? Have you ever like, bro? Achilles by looking at the. Hold on, right
He
quick.
was clear to come back. All that being said, he was clear to come back. They was talking about he was able to come back in the bubble. What are you talking about? He was clear for over a year. He's been clear to come over for a year.
Where's
That
that
man
source?
tore his Achilles.
Tell me the
Huh?
source. Tell me the source you got that information from,
What you
please.
mean? So you
Tell me
trying to
that
tell me how
source.
long? So how
Tell me
long
the
is it to
source.
heal
No, no,
Achilles?
no, no,
Tell
no,
me.
no, 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 no.
So it
No, I'm
takes
not.
2 years to heal
I'm not saying
Achilles.
that. Listen. Tell me the source where he said I can come back in a bubble. Give me a
What
video
you
I can
mean?
go look at.
Don't do that. Don't do
I'm
that. I
asking you.
didn't
Give
say
me.
that. I
You
didn't
just
say that.
fucking
So don't
said
do that.
that. You just said
I
that.
said he was able. They was talking about him may come back in the bowl. I didn't say he said. Don't sit there and say he said. I said he.
No,
Oh,
no.
KD
I got my
said. I
listen,
didn't say
listen,
that.
listen, listen, listen. I got my retainers in. Let me take them out because you probably can't hear me clearly. Hold on, right quick. Hello, you get me now?
Yo,
You get me now?
yeah, I heard you.
All right. So look, what I was saying is, you said he could have came back last season. Who told you that? All I'm asking, tell me the site. Tell me the what video
Just you
said,
go look
yo,
it
he
up
might come
yourself,
back.
man. So you're trying
I'm
to
just
tell me
saying,
he
but
wasn't
you
clear.
brought that
So you're
information
trying to
to
tell
me.
me he
But
wasn't
you brought
clear.
that
Hold on.
information to me though.
Hold
Go
on. So
ahead, go
you're
ahead.
trying to tell me he wasn't clear to come back last year. You trying to tell me he wasn't clear to come back.
He wasn't.
That's
He
what you're
wasn't.
saying.
He wasn't. And if he was, he would have
Okay.
came back, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay. Okay.
Stop,
Okay.
bro.
So
Stop.
when did he towards it? So when did he towards Achilles?
June of 2019.
So you're
It
trying to
ain't
tell
been
me,
it ain't been 2 years. You all been talking about 2 years. Last time I checked, 2 plus 19 is 21. Nigga, we just got in 21. So what you talking
dude?
about?
That's my whole thing. You make it seem like he just got healthy,
He been
just
getting
like.
help, bro. Achilles, you gotta build that shit back up, and then you gotta talk about once you get that shit done, then you gotta be able to go through all the routines. Like, bro, you put basketball down for
Man, that man was
552
healthy.
days.
That man was healthy. That man, listen, first of all, that man had been healthy for a while. That's all I'm
Wow.
saying. That man was healthy for a while. So it don't matter how you want to slice it. It is what it is. They struggled against the
I'm
depleted
just trying to figure
Celtics
out where you
team.
got that information from. Like, he
I
been
mean, it's
healthy.
out. It's out there. I don't even have to.
Yeah,
It's out
that's
there.
from the
It's out
far.
there.
You like for me,
It's not
I'm
about
not
afar.
saying,
It's just that he was
yeah.
healthy.
Yo,
KD
I
even
got
said to himself that KD said Shelby was healthy. He says not coming. He like, what are you talking about? He was clear
wait,
to pay. He's not gonna rush it.
yo,
If he gonna rush coming back and play, no. That's what he
watch,
said. So
watch,
what are you
uh,
talking
watch,
about?
watch the first preseason. After his first preseason, watch his post game interview. They asked him, "Are you feel like you back?" He like, "Yo, it's been a while. I gotta get used to myself. I'm not fully me." He been saying that the
Yeah,
whole
cause he
season.
rusty. He ain't played basketball. This is 29. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
So
He
how
ain't
you
played
gonna say he
basketball.
back? So imagine that if he not able, like,
Man,
come
you
on,
talking about
bro.
injury. You talking about you could be injured, right? And listen, you
Huh?
can be healthy,
Good.
healthy could be, but you ain't playing basketball for a while. That's still you still could be rusty. Like, come on, man. It is what it is, man. Like in the day, they struggled against the depleted Celtics team. First of all, Celtics team got a dub on them. By the way, they got a
Oh my
dub on them.
God, bro.
Got a dub on a team that has two MVPs and a quote unquote top
Yo,
10
you,
player in Kyrie Irving. We're not
yo,
doing
you,
that, yo.
yo, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
We're not
Like
doing that, man.
you gotta stop.
That's
Them grown ass men out there. All that shit you pulling up two
so.
MVPs. Listen, let me finish.
That's
Like
so.
the
Y'all was
fact that
supposed to.
go ahead, bro. Cause like
So
anytime I
y'all,
talk, you
so
gonna cut
before
me.
the season, did y'all was supposed to sweep the Celtics?
What happened?
Was y'all
We swept
supposed to sweep the Celtics?
we swept the Celtics in regular season series. Yeah, we
No, I'm
did
talking
that.
about the playoff. Was y'all supposed to sweep the Celtics? No, okay, it makes it even better. Was y'all supposed to sweep the Celtics?
When this no, bro, you're not supposed to sweep anybody
That's
like
cap.
that, bro.
That's
You're not
cap.
supposed
That's
to, like,
cap.
bro. I respect the game. I don't know about you. I respect the game. I'm not gonna
That's cap.
disrespect
So you
some
can have a
grown ass man.
prediction. You can still respect the game.
I don't
You can
predict.
respect the
I
game and
don't
have a
predict.
prediction.
I don't predict. I don't
Okay.
predict. I watch the game and actually analyze after that. I don't predict because that shit sound like ass. Because you look like an asshole when you try to know shit that you're not involved in. As in like going inside
Okay.
their locker room and not seeing they film and seeing how they study. I mean I'm putting faith in blind shit. So when I see that first game and see how they played and see if they really went to studying on this team, then I'll be like, okay, I can see the end results. Just like I did with Luca. I said, Luca, shit, he gonna start mutting that shit. And look what happened. At the game two, I was like, yo, Luca got this. Cause I didn't say that shit before. I've been hearing niggas say Clippers are finna slide through. Lakers finna slide through. Like, bro, like these teams you gotta respect some of these dogs, cause these niggas, they grown ass men. I ain't gonna try them like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause anything can happen. It's not football, bro. Where you gotta depend on two or three other different players that's not you. It's NBA. Anything can happen, bro. And that shit real. So I'm not gonna go out here. I don't do predictions because that make you. It's gonna make me like a casual. Only casual do predictions, bro. Let's keep it 100.
I
That
guess Cavs
yo,
want to do predictions. I guess
casual.
Cavs want to do predictions.
Yo, I'm saying like the casual would do prediction more than anything. That'd be the first thing they want to do. I gotta look at the game first.
What the hell? What I got bad? Can't hold on. I got bad connection. I can't even hear nobody. What the fuck? Hello.
Yeah, you can hop in. You can hop back in. True. I'm just out here. I'm out and about. Taking care of a little business. But y'all, man, y'all heard what some of these hard hitters were saying about. Hey, look, both points are took well taken. But I think I have to give the edge to the Bucks for the simple fact that I just feel that they're a much deeper team and they're healthy. More importantly, they're way more healthier. And I think a lot of people are talking about the X factor in Middleton. Me personally, I think it's Forbes. That's just me. Y'all might feel differently. Yeah, definitely a hungry team. Hello, how you doing? We got to understand that the hunger, the mentality of Milwaukee. Look, it's no shade. Like a lot of people think that just because I'm choosing Brooklyn, I mean Milwaukee over Brooklyn, that it's a shade. Like I want KD, Kyrie, and Harden to fail when that's really not the case. I just feel like they have a lot more depth, and then we haven't even got the Budenholzer and Nash comparison. I really would say D'Antoni, really, because he's really the coach, but that's a whole nother point. But they're not really. Steve Nash hasn't proved he hasn't proved anything for the except fact that he could rely on his talent to get to where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He maybe seen I've seen some glimpses of him, doing certain things and stuff, but I mean that's just coming with uh great talent on your squad, and maybe he could prove me wrong, but I just feel like right now that squad that Milwaukee has, that's that's a chance that they have a chance to actually win it all. I'm just being honest with you because on every single every single category, they pretty much they pretty much are like 100. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? That's on their shooting, that's on their defense. They run the floor. Uh, they can get physical and play scrappy, like Atlanta who could do both. They got it. They got a lot. They got a lot that they can do. I don't look at Milwaukee as that same type of team that they had way back in the day. Them days are gone. Them days are long gone. I mean, you used to be able to, just clamp down on Giannis, and that was pretty much it. You can't do that anymore because now they surrounded him with talent. You used to be able to do that to Luca. You take away Luca, then the only other reliable person that you had, if they were reliable, was either KP and Hardaway. Other than that, nobody you could really rely on. Having depth uh, really propels your squad. And as True says, a thing I agree with True is rebounding. It all boils down to rebounding. And then the thing I agree with wait what is, to me, Kyrie has put in the effort to become a better defender. Look, everybody thinks that you have to be you have to be like Bruce Bowen or Tayshaun Prince or Tony Allen or some of those guys in order to make your presence felt defensively. No, that's not the case, man. That's not the case. Because playing the passing lane is just as important. You play the passing lane, which a lot of players forget. That is it's an art. But playing that passing lane or getting in the middle and uh, disrupting a pick and roll, or getting over the screen instead of up under the screen, stuff like that. That makes a difference defensively. But people ask, nowadays, okay, who plays defense? And that's a good question because there's people that play defense, but it's everything's not predicated on defense. And that's why I gave New York a shot to win it at one point because they were ranked number one defensively. Now, maybe that didn't work for them this season. It worked for them this season, but it didn't work throughout the playoffs. That's why they were out in the first round. Now they got to go back to the drawing board. They got to go back to the drawing board now. Uh, in terms of New York, I like what I see. The Wizards, they got a lot that they need to work on. Memphis, they got a bright future ahead of them. I, I think the people that have the brightest are Memphis, New York. I'm still not counting out New York because you say what you want. This is a learning experience for Julius Randle. He's gonna get in the lab and he's gonna get better. It's point blank period. I got faith in Julius Randle. They might make a key move. Then what we were talking about earlier in terms of Boston. Uh, Look, I'm I'm gonna go dive into this right now. Yes. Do I like Taco Fall? Absolutely. Do I feel like he's talented? Yeah, but he got to get out of garbage time. You're not really gonna know a man's potential unless you utilize him and utilize him in crucial situations. You can't just put him. Yeah, you can put him all day in garbage minutes and stuff, and try to and judge and determine that. but that's not gonna. You're not gonna get a true defiance of where his skill set lies. Look, I was really serious when I said that. You get Taco Fall amongst some Hall of Famers like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like a Hakeem Olajuwon, maybe a Kevin Garnett who was phenomenal, who was real phenomenal at working the pick and roll. You get some guys like that, uh, he'll make strides to his game. No, listen, I'm not asking Chaco Fall to be this offensive juggernaut. That's really, he really doesn't need to do that. But where I do agree with True and what he's saying, and with my boy Lou the Rider. Shout out to Lou the Rider. If you're not sub to his channel, definitely sub to his channel. He brings a lot of good content, and he's real knowledgeable when it comes to certain things, especially with all sports. You know what I'm saying? He even tackles football. But shout out to Lou the Rider. But where I agree with them, okay, the pick and roll, yes, he does need to brush up with that. But that comes with playing. That comes with playing. That comes with being in different scenarios or situation, and you can't just do it when you practice it. You can't just do it when you practice it, man. You got to do that in the late game situation. When he was at UCF, man, this guy was phenomenal. I mean, did he have numbers that were gonna wow at you? No, but he's drafted for a reason. He got drafted for a reason. At first, the whole Achilles heel for those two individuals was, could he stay healthy? Could he stay healthy? That I'm talking about Bobo and Taco Fall. Listen, give me Bobo any day of the week. That's talent that can be developed. Give me Taco Fall any day of the week. That's talent that can be developed. Pritchard, uh, just to name a few, because I was looking at that Boston roster. They got some guy like a guy like Fournier. He would be valuable to a team. Like uh, Fournier does the little things that Bruce Brown does on Brooklyn. It's just that like True was saying, Bruce Brown is blessed to be in a situation like that where they're so concerned about several different superstars, on one squad that it doesn't, the focus isn't primarily on him. But yes, I'm taking all of them. I would love to have them, man. Like that's one thing. That's one thing that we got to stop looking at. Oh, we need this superstar. We need that superstar. Stuff like that. New York made it to the playoffs, and they, you know, okay, yeah, Julius Randle, he had an MVP caliber like season, but other than that, they didn't have no superstars that were just gonna jump right at you. I mean, let's just call it what it is. But they still made it. So now they got something to build on. That's why I think they have a great future. Oh Lord, here we go. Okay, look. You gonna have to. Can we smile? Or something? Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. It's all about how you utilize the players that you have. Appreciate it. It's all about how you utilize them. You don't have everybody thinks that you got to have all these Hall of Famers on your squad just to win a team. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that because you could do that when you have your team and you develop in them. Everybody thinks, oh yeah, I want to grab this superstar, I want to grab that superstar, stuff like that. That's what's wrong with the league now. To take down a big ass juggernaut like Brooklyn. Oh, okay. You know, way back when they were winning like how you were supposed to be winning. people got to understand that, man. What's up with you, big boy? I see you in here. I'm glad you showed up because we got a lot to talk about. You know, we got to talk about your Clippers. You know what I'm saying? I was in here earlier talking about the damage that Luka done did. If you don't have respect for Luka right now, man, you definitely better have some sort of decorated respect for this man. He went out there with a messed up shoulder and still was able to man up 42, man, still put up 40. Like putting up 40 to him is like regular now, people. You know, an unathletic player putting up 40. No more than that. All right. Hey, hey, people. Hey, man, let's make it do or die now. It's do or die now, man. It's do or die. It's definitely do or die. And I don't even think I don't think guys are buying in to Ty Lue, to be honest with you. I don't think guys are buying in. It's like they want to buy in. They want to do the try to do the triangle and everything, but it's just not working. It's just not working. I mean, they're doing everything possible, but they got a whole lot of role players that can get you buckets. And man, yeah, they got a lot to think about. Kawhi Leonard's probably not going to be there. Kawhi Leonard's probably not going to be there when the season ends. And if he leaves, man, it's going to seem like it's a failure. Uh, People are expecting that, Paul George to to reemerge and get back to what he once was. I don't see that taking place. I don't see that taking place at all. I mean, once you set your weight, you set your weight. And to me, Paul George is gonna be nothing better than just a Robin or even that third option. That's about it. That's no knock on it. But we have to understand that. Go ahead, bro. I don't see. I just don't see the young mind. So, what time I'm trying to go. If Dallas ends up losing to Luka, oh man, everything that I said when everybody was shitting on me talking about, oh yeah, but you don't know what you talk about Luka and Luka ain't that. It proved my point. I told people, and I don't need to jump in anywhere and say, you know, this type of stuff or anything. You know why? Because the proof is already there. I know great talent when I see it. I know he's unathletic. I know he's slow. I know he could get better on his defense. We get all of that. But you can't deny this guy's competitive. You cannot deny that. And people have been denying it since he came into the league. They've been denying it. They've been, shitting on him, saying that he needs to do this. He don't look like that. He plays like this. He don't know how to do this. And he can get better at that and all this other stuff. They don't never have no positive things to say about that man. Not at all. Yeah, the Clips got a lot to think about, man. Y'all got a lot to think about. Y'all got to think about where that organization is going to go. You know, everybody got bright futures, but y'all got already established veterans in the league that they got to wonder what's going to happen with those guys. They got to wonder what's going to happen with a Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer like Kawhi Leonard. But, you know, man, I'm starting to lose my credibility in Paul George. I'm really starting to lose credibility in man. He time and time again is just not proving to me anything. He's gonna have to put something. He's gonna have to put that team on the back, man. Man, go Mike, man. What's up with you, man? See you in here, man. You at work, brother? But you know they're gonna have to figure out what's gonna happen with that organization if they lose. This is not the Kawhi of old. This is not the Paul George of old. These guys are in the twilight, nearing the twilight of their careers, and it's quicker for Kawhi Leonard because he's got degenerative knees. His time's gonna be cut short. We're not talking about a Kawhi in San Antonio or Toronto. We're not talking about that Kawhi. I mean, yes, he's still capable, and able to get up and and fill a stat sheet, do all that stuff. But how much more can he take? That's the question. And we don't want a situation ending up to where he's going to end up being like an Embiid or like an AD or like a Chris Paul. You know, I really feel like that move that Boston made is a step in the right direction. I like Brad Stevens. When everybody was talking, had all this bad stuff to say about Brad Stevens, about he can't coach and he doesn't know how to adjust and uh, his decision, he has poor decision making in terms of his lineups and rotations and all that other bullshit. Hey, look, there's a power move he just made. You feel what I'm saying? He leveled up on y'all motherfucking ass. And now, that I have no doubt in my mind that organization is finna go in the step that people really wanted to go. Because Boston is itching for a championship just as much as LA is itching for a championship. Just as much as New York is itching for a championship. Boston fans are impatient too. All these teams that have been uh, in the championship before, they they're itching to they're itching to get back in there. They are itching to get back in there. I want to see. I want to see. I would love to see. Even though I'm not a Boston fan or LA fan, but that was fun to watch. Boston versus LA. Yeah, would I like Philly? Yeah, I would like Philly and LA or something like that. But let's just call it what it is. People want to see that type of matchup. You said ADB on a minute restriction. I would only play him in certain parts of the game. Mike, I'm shutting AD's ass down. I'm thinking about the longevity. I'm thinking about young line for real. I'm taking a chance. Okay, shit. Man, sit your ass down. I don't want you less than 100% fucking up my rotations and shit. I don't want none of that shit. And I feel where y'all are coming from. I know y'all want AD to play. I know y'all want. I know he's on his helmet and shit. But man, a growing injury is not something to play with. LeBron had a similar situation happen to him, and some people may think it was a sports hernia. And think about how long he was out. Go Mike. I like AD. Do I think he's fragile and soft and all this other bullshit that people are calling him? No, I don't. I don't. Is he injury prone? Hell yes, he is. He's fucking injury prone, and every time you turn your back, man, you gotta wonder if this motherfucker's gonna be out later. I don't know who that is. What's up, man?
What's up, man? I here to call in, talk a little Jokic versus Dame.
Hello?
What's up? You hear me?
Nah, I can't hear. I can't hear you, man. I think you gonna have to go. I think you gotta have to go out and come back in, Kevin. Cause I don't hear nothing. I can't hear you, bro. Hey,
All
go
right,
ahead
I'll
and
come
fix your
back.
mic. Go back out and come back in. All right, Kevin. AD should be a minute. AD doesn't have to defend. Just get buckets in small, simple size. I mean, it's a risk that you're taking, go. But me personally, if I'm the Lakers organization, hey, look, hey, go. I'm gonna tell you like this. I made a video about this a while back, and I told everybody they should shut him down. Back when he had the whole little Achilles situation, and it might have been a scare. You know, might have been something wrong with his Achilles. I said, man, at that point, I just said, don't even take no chance with it. That kept him out for a little bit. I said, shut his ass down. I need a little from AD, even 12 minutes. I'll be happy with that. I mean, it might be inspiring. Hey, look, hey, go. I understand where you're coming from, because any little inspiration could happen right now. Even it might even because LeBron is frustrated right now. We can hide him on D and just try out to score on the sun. Nah. Yeah, there's no way that you're gonna do that, man, because the Lakers have already been pretty much they've got exposure already. They know where the weak point lies. They're gonna do everything possible to put in a situation where he's out on the island by himself, because they know that he's not capable of being as mobile. And what are they going to do? They're going to continue to go to Aiden, and he's going to be destructive and continue to get offensive boards. Salute to you, TJ. I see you in here. Sit that man down before his career is over. Hey, exactly. Hey, go Mike. Hey, look, man. I would rather AD get talked about, call him soft, call him fragile, call him broken bones, call him whatever. But the one thing that you can't say is that when AD is healthy, he's not a Hall of Fame player. Sit his ass down, because him getting the title, and okay, because hey, go, you gotta look at it like this: if y'all win, you still gotta play. You still gotta play some more series. And how do you know he's gonna be 100%? He already banged up. They're not sitting AD Lakers defense is going to be crazy. I agree with you. I agree with you. But if I'm LA, they stupid. They stupid for doing that. Rob Palinka and Jeannie Buss, they need to step in the situation and say, look, man, we're not going to lose our asset. Man, the motherfucker's already injury prone. He's 28 years old, and he's got a body, injured body of a damn near 38-year-old, man. Shit, my motherfucking, go. You said the Suns are going to get exposed tonight. In what way, man? You got to explain that to me, go. AD ain't never healthy. He getting hurt out of the bed. I know TJ, man. I know y'all been on his head, man. I know you've been on his head, but people got to realize he was still recovering from the finals. He was still recovering from the finals. Portland and Denver is no match for LA. Well, shit, you got to prove the Suns ain't no match for you. Shit, y'all got to take care of them. Just like we gotta make some adjustments with Embiid. And I'm gonna tell you something like this, Goat. I don't think Embiid should be playing. People talking about he should play even though he got a fucking meniscus tear. Are you fucking serious? Goat, you played football, bruh. And you played a key position in the tight end, and you played the line. Nigga, what is more damaging? You continuing to play on fucked up knees? Or you getting out there and getting hurt and your season is over? Do the math on that shit. What's up, Omar? I see you in the building. Hey, y'all check out these guys' pages. I'm gonna start with Goat Mike. You know him as Goat Mike, always grinding. Goat Mike, Goat James, all that shit. Go check out his page. Go check out my boy Blackface Sports with TJ, with TJ. Um, Definitely a Lakers fan. All three of the I think I don't know. Omar's a Laker fan, but Goat Mike and TJ is, and then Omar, man, go check out his page too, man. He definitely be bringing some content. Salute to those guys. But man, like I'm gonna tell you like this, Goat. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking no chances. Y'all could go ahead and take a chance if you want to and do that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit at all. I'm not taking no type of chances. AD is well respected. He already got a ring. He already brought a championship to the organization. Whether you want to see it as a Mickey Mouse championship, a Daffy Duck championship, Goofy championship, Disney World championship, ESPN championship. You know what I'm saying? Goodwill Game championship. You know what I'm saying? COVID-19 championship, whatever. I shouldn't have said that. Excuse me, but I mean, it don't matter, nigga. That nigga brought a ring back to LA and they celebrated it. They had a ring ceremony. So the nigga is a champion. And it's something that they'll never be able to take away from him. But another thing that you can't take away from him is that the fact that but besides this year and last year, every single season he has shot well over 50%. Okay, when he can play up to his capability. I'm not taking no chances on no AD. I'll try and through this series in next series, LeBron can win by himself. Portland and Denver have Mike. Go. I fucking agree with nigga. That's what I've been fucking saying to you the whole time. I've been saying that shit the whole damn time. Go. Listen. I guarantee you, if LeBron, nigga, look, a lot of people don't agree. Nigga, LeBron can still play at that fucking level. Nigga, is he gonna be tired? Is he gonna have to take a lot of ice baths and do cryotherapy and all that shit? Hell yeah, he is. But man, hold on one second. What's up, Kevin?
What's up? You hear me now?
Just barely, man. But go ahead, man. What you got, man?
I was just gonna say I got to give a shout out to Jokic. It seems like everybody's talking about Luka, Trey,
Uh huh.
Damian Lillard, this and that, but
Uh
I
huh.
got to give a shout out to Jokic because he's been carrying this Denver Nuggets team. What he's been doing, it's been impressive to me. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, look, Kevin, man, you A1 on point. And as a matter of fact, I I got hey, what's up, Head? I'll get to you in a second. I got
What's good?
Jokic. I had Jokic up there. I'd already made a video about that. Uh, I had Jokic up there. I had Embiid at one point. I had Rudy Gobert at one point. I had CP3 up there too. You know what I'm saying? As well as Damian Lillard. During the time I'm talking about earlier in the season and everything. You know what I'm saying? But Jokic, yes, I mean we can't argue about that. And the performance that he put up, okay, yes, Dame had 55. I understand that shit. We know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Dame Lillard, he gonna do what he do regardless. That's why his name is Dame Dollar. But Jokic is one of them type of players. He's so fucking tricky. He's so fucking tricky, Kevin. Man, that motherfucker will have nigga a triple double in his motherfucking sleep, and your ass won't know it. And by then they don't won the game. He talking on the announcer's booth. You feel me? That's how quiet that motherfucker gets it done. With the exception of the last time they played, they were trading buckets. And even then, you can't even say that because MPG he had MPJ with them. So yeah, Jokic is up there, and Rudy Gobert too. Yeah, I know you got Donovan Mitchell and all this other shit, but me and Hit had already talked about this. I said Hit. I said Rudy Gobert, and I doubted Hit. Nigga, Hit had to enlighten my ass. He told me, look, he's worth this contract. Da 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 da. I was like, man, whatever, Hit, man. I don't even know or whatever. Man, next thing you know, this nigga Rudy Gobert, nigga, they got the best record in the motherfucking NBA. So that's why I got motherfucking Rudy Gobert up there, man. Go ahead, Hit, and then you got it, Kevin.
Yeah, man. I can't argue with that. I seen a list saying that basically Jokic is going to win the MVP unanimously. So y'all can hear me? Follow.
You in that Hit. My bad, man. I had
No,
some technical difficulty. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
no, I think that was on my end. But Jokic gonna have to prove that he's an MVP. Hopefully, if we see them next round, if we can get past the Lakers and they get past the Blazers, I'll be intrigued to see how he fares against the Phoenix Suns. Now, unfortunately, now that Jamal Murray ain't out there, I feel like that's gonna be a good matchup. Him and DeAndre Ayton out there because he doesn't have that same injury for DeAndre Ayton. I can't really call him my unanimous MVP if he's running away from the matchup of going one-on-one with DeAndre Ayton. Every time he plays us, they're trying to get a match. They're trying to get a mismatch with him on CP3 or Devin Booker or somebody like that. So I mean, I like Jokic. He's a cool player or whatever. But
Okay.
I got guys.
What you got to that, Kevin?
He's decent. I think he's been playing real good. Aiden has been playing good for them. He's just they've been feeding him, man, put him in a good position. He seems like he's always in the right spot. But I think Jokic, the few times I've seen him go up against Aiden, I think he's had his way with them. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think Jokic should be able to handle him pretty easy. It's just a supporting cast. I just don't think they have the firepower. You got like Paul, you got Booker. I mean, who's going to step up for Denver Nuggets? Facu Campazzo? Not a chance.
I like
Hey,
Campazzo.
who did that motherfucker Aiden remind y'all of?
I want to say
Uh,
David Robinson, man,
You
the
say David
Admiral.
Robinson?
I see
I
that.
would
I
say
see David Robinson, man.
I looked at Wiseman. I looked at Wiseman more so in that regards. I,
You looked at Wiseman like David Robinson?
yeah, I mean you won't see it yet just on the fact that he was left-handed and a lot of people you
Yeah,
remember
come on, hold up.
and Kevin David Robinson can shoot that little mid-range jumper.
So can DeAndre Ayton. You see, we're not seeing it in the playoffs yet, but DeAndre Ayton has an arsenal on him. He really has great touch in the mid range, and that's what does it for me. And defensively, what he can do on the defensive end, guarding the perimeter, he's not as a liability as much as James Wiseman is. So I lean more towards DeAndre Ayton
Hold on one
being.
second. Hey, what's Cap go, Mike? He said Portland has no chance. No bench, and Denver they don't stand a chance.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. We'll see whenever the matchup comes. What's good, TJ? I see you in the building. Said Buck Williams. That's a good
Yo,
comparison.
hey TJ, you said hey Kevin and Hitman. This nigga TJ said Aiden remind him of Buck Williams. He way better than Buck Williams. TJ, you
Yeah,
need
he
to
better,
stop.
but I mean, early on, I can see what he's talking about, but I don't know about now though.
Yeah, that nigga
Buck
said
Williams
Buck
is a
Williams.
defensive player,
Yeah,
right? He was a
TJ,
defensive big, right?
that's fucked up, man. I mean, I like Buck Williams, but nah, Aiden way better than that nigga, man.
Look, and Aiden is a great matchup for. I don't know who this other guy is in the chat. Salute to
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
but
Kevin.
he said that Jokic was having his way with Aiden. That's not true at all. Jokic was cooked. Jokic was really getting clamped by DeAndre Ayton. If you pay attention to those games, DeAndre Ayton had his number. It's just DeAndre Ayton stayed in foul trouble, and like I said, Jokic kept going that mismatch. So I don't get where he coming with that from. When DeAndre Ayton, the little time that he did guard Jokic, she did a great job on him. We're going to see a little bit more of the same the next series if we match up with him.
I don't remember this. I don't remember that matchup in the earlier in the season. Jokic versus Aiden.
You say you don't or you do?
I don't remember too much.
Yeah, because see, I watched every game. That's what I'm saying. I watched every Suns game, so you can't really run that by me. When I seen it, I was really paying attention to that because I felt like we was going to see them in the playoffs. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to match up against them. And Jamal Murray was really the difference. Him and Jokic in that pick and roll and that pick and pop. We really had no answer for that. And it's just unfortunate that Jamal Murray went down for them. I feel like that would have been a great series to watch. I don't see Jokic by himself being able to match up with us. Just against just player for player, Jokic, he's a better player than DeAndre Ayton, but DeAndre Ayton, for whatever reason, wakes up for Nikola Jokic. The one game I seen Jokic cook DeAndre Ayton was the first game DeAndre Ayton played against him because he was a rookie. So he got out. He had like a perfect game, a perfect triple double. I think he won like 11 for 11 from the field, 30 points. Man, just a crazy game. But since then, DeAndre Ayton has really had his number.
Yeah, I think Nuggets playing on borrowed. They're on a free ride. They're on a free ride because without Jamal Murray, they really aren't expected to do much. So and Will Barton. Will Barton's a real key to their team too, and he's out. So I just don't think they don't got too many expectations, even with Jokic being the MVP favorite.
What happened to
Hold on, wait, say
what's
guys,
his
y'all go ahead
name?
and cook. Trying to find something real quick.
Yeah, what happened to
I
Will
don't.
Barton, man? I don't know how he got hurt.
Yeah, I don't know either. He was he's another one of those guys. He seems like he always hits timely shots, real good on defense, but I think he hurt his groin or something, hurt his leg. I don't know.
Yeah,
Forget, but he's
yeah.
been out for a while now.
That's unfortunate too. This is the second playoffs in a row that he's been out. He could really help them a team like that. But I think Campazzo is a real underrated player. I like there's something about foreign guys who can pass and play make like that that I really like, man. There's something about his game I like, man. So you can't sleep on a guy like that. But you may be right there. I don't think they have enough.
Yeah, Capazzo, he's good. It's just it seems like he can't get a bucket when you need him to. You see, someone like Monte Morris, if you need a bucket, he'll pull up, he'll shoot a three. He's dangerous
I
like that.
don't know.
Capazzo, he's kind of predictable. You know, he's going to try to look for the pass. He's going to try to make a play, but sometimes you just got to go out there and score.
Right,
Yeah, I don't
right.
think Capazzo has that.
Kind of like a Ricky Rubio.
Yeah. Yep, they do play similar.
That's what I'm saying. It's something about them foreign guys, man. I like what's that guy named Teletovic or Teodosic? The guy that the Clippers had drafted. That
Oh
real
yeah, I
old
remember him
rookie.
too.
That dude was nice too, man. A lot of people
Salute to
slept
you,
on his game.
Taj. I see you in here.
I like Teodosic though, man. But
Yeah,
that
he
might be
went
somebody
back.
we need to look at. Compazzo, he might be somebody we need to look at moving forward in the free agent next year because we're going to need a backup point guard at Phoenix. So, like my scouting reports on guys like him, I like Tyus Jones from the Grizzlies. I like him. Like playmakers. I feel like in Phoenix we need more playmakers on that team.
Yeah. How about Austin Rivers?
No, we
He's
had
been
Austin
actually
Rivers too.
yeah,
No,
he's
Austin
been
Rivers. No,
playing decent.
he's been playing decent, but nah, man, I ain't trying to. Hell no, Austin. We had him too. We traded for him. I forgot. I think we traded. He came over in Phoenix in that Trevor Ariza trade or something like that, and we had him when we released him. But
Yeah,
Austin Rivers, he's solid, but he's just not. I don't think he's a long term solution at that point guard spot for us.
yeah. I mean, I think Devin Booker can bring it up. I feel like he could be a point guard if they really wanted him
I don't,
to.
we don't need him. We need him to score though. That's the problem. We did run him at point guard a lot early on in his career, and he could play point, but it's like you're defeating the purpose because you need him to score. We need him to be that primary option on the offensive end. And when the defense tries to double team and take away his scoring, then that's when he goes into the playmaker. We need him to be a scorer first, then a playmaker. So if you have him coming up bringing the ball up court, you're kind of defeating the purpose in my opinion. That's why guys like Ricky Rubio and Chris Paul was so important and really made a difference on our team. Like you've seen a different Phoenix Suns team when we got Ricky Rubio. That fits more Monty Williams style of play. Everybody touches the ball at that point. I don't think that's in Devin Booker's game.
Yeah, you know what's funny is people were trying to put Chris Paul in the MVP discussion. That was like a big push. I just didn't see it. I was like, he's not even the MVP on his own team. I feel like Denver Booker was the best player on the Phoenix Suns. What's your thoughts on that?
I thought he was too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still think Chris Paul is. I mean, Devin Booker's the best player on our team, but I feel like Chris Paul is the most important player on our team. On the MVP, I think Chris Paul gets hands down.
I don't know, man. I think if you take Devin Booker off that team, I feel like it's a wrap.
I mean, I feel you
Chris
on that.
Paul's
I
good.
can't argue. It goes hand in hand, though. But Chris Paul, his importance to our team is bigger. What he means to our team is way. You can't look at a stat sheet and see that. But I was in the same boat as you. I was like, man, no way about it. But the more and more I watch the Phoenix Suns and Chris Paul on the floor, I just see a stark difference.
Yeah, but did you see last year? Chris Paul wasn't in the bubble and they're 8-0. I feel like they were really coming on. Like they went 8-0 in the bubble. They were really looking good, and they just carry on in this season. I think people are trying to give Chris Paul too much credit for that. He's good. He's important. He's a Hall of Fame player, but I just think he's a little bit past his prime. And I know he's a good leader and things, but at the end of the day, you need talent. I just feel like Devin Booker's talent is the difference.
Right. Now I'm not here to dispute that because you talking about Phoenix Suns. I feel like anybody could do it. you can say Mikal Bridges. Damn it. Of course I'm being funny about it, but I mean this team all together as one. I feel like it's the reason why we're having success the way we are. So it's not just one player. You can't just put it down on. It's hard to put it down on Devin Booker or Chris Paul. I mean, it's just a collection of talent and camaraderie from this team that I'm seeing. So it could go either
Yeah,
way. I mean, Devin Booker, Chris Paul, I wouldn't be mad at either one.
no doubt. So, what's your thoughts on Jay Crowder? I remember watching him
What's
in
your
the Miami Heat
team, man?
last year.
What team you pull for?
Uh, I'm from Chicago, so I'm a Bulls fan, but I just like basketball. I like watching anybody. I just
Right. Yeah, I feel you on that.
um
Chicago Bulls, man. What you feel like they should be doing, man? Who should they target in free agency?
um I feel like they got a nice 1-2 punch with Vucevic and Zach LaVine. They just got to maybe bring some defenders around them. Uh,
Right.
I feel like that's probably their biggest weakness right now is defense. They need to bring some defenders, some rough riders, some people that go out there and I don't know, bang, bang in the paint,
Yeah,
stuff like that.
but that's easier said than done. Who's on the free agency market that you actually see that can be like an option for y'all?
I don't even know who's on that. I would like someone like who's that player plays for Detroit? Who was on the Denver Nuggets?
Oh, you talking about Jeremy Grant?
Jeremy Grant. I feel like he's like a perfect fit. He'd be a perfect fit. Someone like that.
You have to
Just kind
trade
of
for
like a
him though.
glue. No, they're not. But someone like a glue guy. I don't know who's on the free market though. I don't follow
Yeah.
it that deep. Where I know who's up on the whose contract stuff like that. Stuff like that.
What about Lonzo Ball, man? I'm hearing talks about Lonzo Ball, man. A lot of people want Lonzo Ball in Chicago.
Lonzo Ball. I don't know if he's the answer. He's a decent player, but I just don't think he's going to. He's not championship material yet. I just don't think he's championship material. You think he can
Hold on.
do it? You think he's
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because not trying to be funny, but I think the Chicago Bulls are a long way away from being a championship team. So, like in the meantime, you got to build with this talent. You got to get talent over there first and build some type of identity. Because with the Chicago Bulls, I feel like the biggest issue is y'all don't have an identity.
yeah, that is true. Lonzo Ball, I don't know though.
He
I was
helps.
thinking,
He helps like fill multiple holes with y'all because y'all also lack a playmaker. Y'all don't have a real playmaker over there. And then you have your defensive issues as well. He not only brings you playmaking, but he brings you a great defender on the wing. So you cover two holes with one. Like, do you really trust Kobe White to be that guy for y'all moving forward?
no, no, probably not. Lonzo Ball, I think he would be a good backup point guard, but Kobe White, no, definitely not.
Kobe White more
Kobe
like a
White,
two though. He's more like a two guard.
yeah.
So Lonzo would be the starting point guard, in my opinion. I'll start Lonzo and bring Kobe off the bench to give you a spark off the bench. You
I don't know.
just
Lonzo
imagine,
wasn't too good. He wasn't too good in where was he? New Orleans. He
man.
didn't look too good.
I think that was more about the fit than anything. Because you got to think about it. Guys like Zion Williamson, Brandon Ingram, like those are primary ball handlers. So Lonzo Ball is more like a spot up in New Orleans. He wasn't really playing his role. You go to Chicago, yeah, I understand you got Zach LaVine who likes the ball in his hands, but you got guys like Patrick Williams, uh, Thaddeus Young, and Vucevic to get buckets with. So that's a better, well balanced team, in my opinion, to go to. If he can find a way to get over there to Chicago, I think that makes y'all an automatic top 16 in the East, easily. Y'all better Chicago. Y'all better
I'm
than Chicago. I mean, not Chicago, but y'all better than New York if y'all get Lonzo Ball.
I'm willing to give him a shot. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, he's really only had that. He went to the Lakers and they kind of wrote him off, and then he went to New Orleans and didn't really have a good fit there. So I say give him one more shot. Give him one more shot for the Bulls. See what he can do.
And then look, you can get him for the low, and he's getting better year by year. It's not like he's getting worse; he's getting better every year. So why not give him a chance? You know,
Yeah, I hear you.
like I low key like the Chicago Bulls, man. I follow a few channels that cover the Bulls, man. I kind of sort of like them, man. I like what y'all doing over there. I feel like y'all still got a lot to improve on to be a playoff team, a real contender. But Lonzo Ball is the obvious choice over there. I mean, you can't really think of anybody else on the free agency market that's a better fit than Lonzo,
Yeah, the
especially
Bulls.
at the point guard position.
Yeah, Bulls got nowhere to go but up. I mean, I was following Derrick Rose, Thibodeau, Taj Gibson, kind of vicariously. I was kind of living through them because I remember the memories. I was watching them when they were on the Bulls, so I got a connection. So I was watching them at Knicks. But other than that, the Bulls they just really they've been trash. They've been trashed for a while now. They got to get back to some winning ways.
Right, right. Come on, man. Like Jordan got y'all 6 championships. Y'all really haven't done too much after that, So you can't let your legacy be Michael Jordan.
No, yeah, I don't know
And,
what the deal is.
and
That was a
speaking of
long
success,
time ago.
yeah, come on. That's like almost that's like the Dallas Cowboys, man. Y'all gonna be the Dallas Cowboys in the NBA? Come
I
on, man.
know it's bad, man. We got a big market too, man. They love sports in Chicago. They love NBA basketball. They love baseball and all that. So there'd be no reason. We got no excuses why this team should be
Right,
this
right.
bad.
And speaking of Tom Thibodeau, you heard about them trying to go get Jimmy Butler?
Who's that? The New York Knicks or the
Yeah, the New
Bulls?
York Knicks, man. That's what I heard. I'm hearing Jimmy Butler in New York.
I don't know, man. I thought that Thibodeau they kind of clashed over in Minnesota. Thibodeau and Butler. I thought that didn't work.
Oh, I ain't hear about that.
Yeah, I thought that was the deal. Like Jimmy Butler, he was having I know they wouldn't mesh. There was no camaraderie over in Minnesota with Jimmy Butler, and that's why he got traded to the Miami Heat. So that would be a surprise for me if Jimmy Butler. But I don't know what happened with Jimmy Butler this playoffs against the Milwaukee Bucks. That was
Man,
bad. Did you
that
watch
was
that?
disgusting. Yeah, I kind of sort of watched it. Wasn't really competitive though, man. Wasn't
I
really
thought it was going
competitive.
to be
They
a
just
good
didn't have enough.
series.
I didn't. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna be a 5 or 6 game series. The Milwaukee Bucks, you gotta think about it. That's a tough team, man.
Yeah, but
And they
the Miami Heat, they did good. They beat them last year, but
without Drew Holiday, hold on. The Milwaukee Bucks had a liability last year in Eric Bledsoe. Eric Bledsoe is a whole bum. Let's call a spade a spade. Eric
yeah,
Bledsoe is not that guy, bro.
not that guy. No,
At
yeah, he
all.
wasn't.
Come on
Drew
now.
Holiday, that's true. He's key, man. The way he can settle it down and point guard, the way he plays defense, he's
Right.
really underrated.
Oh my God, that defense. When I see him giving CP3 problems on that perimeter, he was guarding CP3, getting switched on Devin Booker guarding him. Like that's going to be a tough team for anybody. And going into this New York, the Brooklyn Nets series, I feel like they're going to win easily in that series because of the Drew Holiday.
Damn, that's gonna be a good one. That is gonna be a good one. I don't know who to pick in that one. I mean, it's
Man, put
hard to
your money
pick
on
against
Milwaukee, man.
you got
It's
the
not hard.
three-headed monster though. Kyrie, Harden, and Durant. That is
Yeah,
that's a
I mean
tough
that's cute.
cover.
That's cute on paper,
Yeah,
but I
but
mean at the
man,
end
they
of the
got a
day,
whole bunch of role players, man, that are really dependable and stuff, and they got a superstar in Giannis. Everybody talk about who gonna stop the rim, who gonna stop the rim, man, who gonna stop Giannis? Oh, you say you gonna clog up the middle and make a wall? No, you can't do that no more. Guess what? You got shooters, you got Forbes, you got Connaughton, man. Need I say more?
and hey,
I,
Polo, they can't do that anymore. I mean, they can't say Giannis is a one-trick pony anymore because Giannis got a little post game on him now. I don't
He
know
got a
if people
post
been
game,
paying attention to that.
and hit and
I
Kevin.
haven't paid
Hey, you
attention.
can't foul that motherfucker like you used to anymore. Guess what? He's hitting his free throws. I told True that
Thank you.
earlier.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that though. That little spin away on the baseline with Giannis.
yeah, yeah,
It's been looking good.
yeah. He actually have go-to moves now.
Yeah,
KD
before
gonna
he would
have
just kind of bum rush, try to bulldoze people.
right. That slow ass Euro step. That's all he had in his bag.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see Milwaukee doing it. And now that you say it, because they kind of got a lot of finesse players in Brooklyn, but they don't really have no rough and rugged players. I feel like Milwaukee does have that. Giannis
Jeff
may
Green was
bully
a
him.
big loss. That was a big loss.
Who's that?
for the Brooklyn Nets. That was a big loss. A lot of people writing that one off like, it's not that big of a deal. Bullshit. Jeff Green was a huge loss for them.
How long is he going to be out?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I know he's going to be out for a good minute though. I mean, the series could be down
Who
three
you
three
talking
two.
about?
Yeah, Jeff Green.
Oh, Jeff Green. Oh yeah, man.
He had a knee contusion, right?
I forgot.
And I know they say he was walking around in a boot, so he could be out for some time, man. They could be down. Like I said, they could be down 3-2 before he actually comes back.
You need a guy. You need a savvy veteran. Like Jeff Green. I mean, he's still valuable. He's not what he once was, but he's still valuable to a squad, man.
Do you
Polo,
remember when DeAndre, what's his name? The big guy on Brooklyn, the center, DeAndre Jordan.
DeAndre
DeAndre
Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was the way he tried to guard Giannis. That was unfair. I mean, he destroyed him. They really
Man,
don't got
I don't know
nobody
what
for him.
happened to DeAndre Hit and Kevin. Man, he
he
just took
old, man.
he
He
take a
old.
step back. But see, he's still in his young 30. People act like he's close to 40. LeBron older than him.
But hold on, his game is predicated off of athleticism, though. When you
Yeah, I
get past
know.
30, that's when your body. Hold on, we both know. I'm 32. I'm about to be 33. The day
Hmm.
you hit 30, your body changes. I don't care who you are. Nah,
Yeah,
look, I
man.
woke up
Shit,
my
Rick.
30th birthday like shit, man. My knees. God damn,
Sure.
man. This how it is. God damn. I'm
That
like,
shit, hey,
hell
especially if
no.
you play outside and shit, man. That
Oh
shit
yeah.
wear on you.
And,
Who's
and,
gonna
and
guard
DeAndre,
Giannis? Who's gonna guard Giannis for Brooklyn?
nobody.
I mean, who's gonna try to? Who are they gonna stick on him?
Well, I can tell you who Milwaukee's going to put on them. They're going to put Blake Griffin. They're going to adopt that same game plan that Boston had those first couple of games. They're going to switch Blake Griffin over there on Giannis, and that's a clear mismatch. Blake Griffin cannot stay in front of him,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
true. I
why
was
Jeff
thinking.
Green was so important. Like when you can put Jeff Green in, that's a Swiss Army knife. He can play multiple positions. Hold on, I know you remember Jeff Green at OKC.
Hell yeah, man. And Jeff Green, man, Jeff Green, athletic as hell, nigga. I remember Jeff Green. Before that,
Georgetown.
yeah, hell yeah,
Yeah,
Georgetown,
yeah,
man. That
Georgetown
nigga,
was yeah,
man,
he was
shit.
savage.
He was out, man. He was athletic than a motherfucker, man. That's who, to a certain degree, he kind of remind me of Bam. They play like a similar style game because Jeff Green, he could shoot a little bit too. He wasn't no knockdown shooter, but he was just athletic, nigga. That nigga had rise, man, dunking on niggas and shit. And then he had that issue with his heart. He damn near he had that issue with his heart. He was life threatening. Uh, and then I don't know. He kind of took a step back a little bit.
I'm glad to see him bounce back though. 'Cause that did almost take him out of the league, And he actually bounced back and had a solid career after that. But man, Jeff, the way he was playing at OKC, I thought he was gonna be an all-star, superstar. That dude was a monster. And then look at OKC and that team they had. They had Russell Westbrook, James Harden, KD, Jeff Green, Serge Ibaka. That team was supposed to make some noise, man.
Yep, I remember that. They all
Man,
got traded.
they did that team dirty, man. What's your thoughts on Russell
Who's up?
Westbrook? No, you got it. My bad.
I was just gonna say Blake Griffin. He's gonna try to stop Giannis. Then who's their backup big over there? I forget the other guy
Uh,
in Brooklyn.
Claxton, ain't that his name?
Claxton. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Claxton.
He's long, but he may be able to. Nah, he ain't gonna. He's not gonna stop him. I don't know. I guess in Brooklyn, that's the only chance they got is if They're just draining threes. They gotta be fire with fire. They need Durant to start draining threes. They need Irving. They need Joe Harris. He's got to get hot uh, because the defense ain't gonna be there.
Right, right.
That's it.
That's a good point though, but you gotta keep in mind that the Brooklyn Nets have not the Brooklyn Nets, but the Milwaukee Bucks have a lot of shooters, and they one of the best, if not the best, 3-point shooting team in the league. So it's going to be hard to match that type of firepower. But if there's any team that can do it, I mean, it's the Brooklyn Nets. You got KD, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden for a reason. So this is time to really buckle down and get it done.
Yep. Now, what were we saying about Westbrook?
Now I'm trying to see, like, what's your thoughts on Russell Westbrook and how his career panned out, man?
Westbrook, he's got to get that ring to cap it off. Like that's the only thing missing. He's got to get that ring. So I wouldn't mind seeing him do what all these other guys doing. Kyrie, James Harden, they go on a super team. Find a super team and try to get that ring, chase that ring because he's done everything else. He's got one thing left to do is that win a championship. I just don't see it happening in Washington. I don't. That's not going to happen.
We'll see. My bad, man. I'm talking to some damn Mavericks fan. Everybody coming up to me talking about these Mavericks, man.
Where you at? You're in Dallas, or you said you're in Arizona, Phoenix?
Nah. I stay in Fort Worth. So everybody
Okay.
here Dallas Mavericks fans. Every 5 minutes, it's a Mavericks fan coming up to me. Oh, did you see what Luka Doncic's doing? Suns and Mavericks in the Western Conference Finals, man. Calm down, man. Get there first. Come on now.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game. They both lose on the road. What's up? Or they both lose at home? They're all losing at home. I don't know what the deal is with that.
Oh, you talking about the Clippers and the Mavericks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it? The road
Yeah.
team won all 5 games.
Someone said maybe it's because the Clippers they're not allowing a full stadium, so that favors Clippers or something. Or Dallas, they got more pressure at home. I don't know. It really don't
That's
make
an
any
excuse.
sense.
Yeah, that's an excuse, man. I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to hear no excuses, man.
I just don't know what the deal is. It don't make any sense. They're supposed to be good on the home. Supposed to be good at home. Maybe there's more pressure to perform at home. You got no pressure to play on the road. Maybe that's the mindset.
I think it's more pressure, period. They know they got to make up for last year blowing the 3-1 lead. And guys like Paul George making referee excuses. Like he's been making referee excuses all season. And that was a red flag to me. One of your leaders sitting out here not taking accountability, blaming Doc Rivers, finding every other excuse except for yourself. Instead of looking in the mirror and say, you know what, I got to get better. I got to perform better. Paul George just doesn't have it in him, man. I hate to say it because I like Paul George. I like his game, but his mindset is not becoming of an NBA champion, and it's the reason why the Clippers will never get there.
You know what it is? I just don't think they're not very they're not high energy. The way they're kind of too mellow, it seems like Kawhi and Paul George. They're too laid back. I just don't like that laid back attitude. Kind of they're too laid back, nonchalant attitude. Like even when they said they went down 2-0, not concerned, no big deal. I mean, I guess you're not concerned. It just seems like they're too nonchalant. They got to get some fire underneath them. Like that's what they're missing. They're missing some fire.
That's a damn good point, man, because that goes back to my original point, man. Just the sense of urgency, man. They lack sense of urgency or accountability. And it makes me question who's the leader of this team? Who's the guy in the locker room saying, listen, we gotta tighten up. If it's Rajon Rondo, y'all in trouble. If Rajon Rondo should not be your vocal leader. Patrick Beverly should not be that guy. It's supposed to be Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. Y'all pay these guys millions of dollars. There's no
Yeah.
more excuses, man. No more excuses for the Clippers. I don't want to hear, Doc Rivers, Tyronn Lue. Y'all did enough blaming the coaches last year. Now y'all going into the next season blaming the coach. I thought Tyronn Lue was the answer. I thought the triangle offense was supposed to be the answer. Now, I
Yeah.
get it.
They,
Tyronn Lue isn't the best of coaches, but I mean, come on, man. When are we going to actually hold these star players accountable? Like with the Dallas Mavericks, anytime Luka Doncic rules, it's always the teammates. Oh, get rid of Rick Carlisle. It's never Luka Doncic and his body language, right? Like, we got to start holding our favorite players accountable. I'm sorry, man. I'm not cut from that cloth, man. I ain't like I have no ties to these teams or these players. I'm just a casual fan watching basketball like everybody else is.
they
So why
do.
is it so
That
hard?
is. I see that. I know what you mean. There's a lot of excuse making. There's a lot of There's a lot of divas. There's a lot of divas. NBA players, they're divas, and they kind of get passes. Like there's few people out there just calling them out, saying this and that. Like, dude, you got to step it up. You know who does that? Stephen A. Smith would do that. He'll call out players. He'll say, I mean, he's been calling out Kawhi Leonard, saying, dude, what are you doing? You're the star player. You got to defend Luka. You're the defensive player of the year. You're the leader of this team. You have to take responsibility. So I agree with you
Yeah,
on that point.
yeah, come on, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people act like it's hard to do that or something. That like they're the ones getting criticized, or they're the ones out there on the court that has to play. I mean, we're just out on the outside looking in, right? But we got to hold these players accountable for their failures. If they can't get it done, they can't get it done. That's the only way they're gonna get better. My dad didn't sit around holding my hand anytime I messed up. Like, for instance, he had me cutting the yard. If I missed a line or my lines was crooked, I got my ass whooped. It's just that simple. And I know it's going to the extreme, but it taught me to be accountable for my mistakes. It taught me to not make excuses. Because I could easily say, "Oh well, you got me mowing on a hill. How can I keep my line straight on the hill?" Right? But he kept me accountable. He made me hold myself to a high standard and my work to a high standard. And after a few ass whoopings, you get tired of getting your ass whooped, so you start doing better. You make sure you have them lines on point, right? And that translated into my personal life. Now everything I do in my personal life, I make sure I do it with the utmost precise. I'm very attention to detail with my work, and I gotta thank my dad for that because, like I said, he held me accountable. He didn't make any excuses. Yeah, maybe I was too young to be out there cutting yards. But at the end of the day, I'm out there. I got to learn how to be a man.
Spot
And
on.
yeah,
Yep.
I take my hat off for my dad for that, man. Because had I not had my dad in my life to teach me that, maybe I'll be out here making excuses, crying and this and that. No, you a man. Come on, man up.
Yeah. I feel you. NBA. I mean, as far as the NBA, like I said, there's a lot of divas. There's a lot of divas in the NBA, and it seems like they're getting more control, more power, more leverage. And with that more power, control, and leverage, they're kind of they're flexing it. They're getting away from this responsibility. They're doing the super team stuff. It's just it's like it's a different era from back in the day. It seems like, and but I do like with certain people to call them out, to hold them accountable, because it seems like a lot of other people they're afraid to bash maybe a big star like LeBron. Maybe someone would say, LeBron, they're making excuses for him or something because maybe it's the fans they won't like it. They won't like hearing their favorite player get bashed. You got to start holding them accountable, just like you said.
Right. Oh, now it's not that hard, man. They'll get over it, and they'll come back better. And that's what we need. We need these players to come back better. Period, point blank.
Just like
We're the
Giannis.
consumers.
I mean,
Yeah, just like
remember
Giannis.
people.
Look, everybody said Giannis was a one-trick pony. He's never going to win a championship. He's one-dimensional. And what did he do? Came back and he brought some more to his game. And he's
Exactly.
proving a lot of people wrong.
I mean, everybody was trashing Giannis. Everybody was saying, "Oh man, he's good in the regular season, but the playoffs he's too predictable. He can't do nothing in the playoffs." And this series just completely dominated, and he's got a real good shot to prove himself in this night
Right,
coming
right.
up, the series against Brooklyn. So I hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Giannis, man. What happened to Polo, man? He fell out the chat.
Yeah, I got a phone call. I had a phone call, so I got cut off for a second. But yeah, Giannis. We were talking about Giannis. He was public enemy number one. Everyone was bashing him. He came back and proved everybody wrong, like you're saying. So it's okay to critique. It's just criticism.
Right.
Criticism is good. Criticism is good.
It's all about how you respond to it. You know, you're getting a lot of negativity. You're getting a lot of like you said, criticism and scrutiny. You turn that to a positive, man. You know, you got to use that to motivate you to get better, man. You can't take criticism and take it to heart. Just like when I lost to
Yep.
Gold Mike, a lot of people got on my head about that. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, you're trash," this and that. Hitman X don't know nothing about basketball. He's washed. He's old. I took that into the gym. I said, you know what? I'm gonna prove that y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about, and it fuels me every time I go to the gym. I'm driven by that. I'm fueled by all that negative energy that came my way. I didn't sit around and cry and say, "Oh, y'all can't talk about me because you're hurting my feelings," like Kwame Brown did. You know, I didn't do that. I buckled down. I
Yeah.
got my ass in the gym, and I stopped making excuses. 'Cause at the end of the day, I mean, what do I look like coming out making excuses about my game when I'm the one who needs to get better, right? I can't sit out here and do that. I can't tell DeAndre Ayton he needs to play harder or he needs to improve his game if I'm not myself trying to improve my game. If I myself is coming out there half-assed,
Hell yeah. Wait, you
it's
said you
called
play?
accountability, man. So what?
You play or organized or just recreational?
Just recreational, man. I just be bullshitting around, I'm too old to be trying to play organized, man. That
Oh,
my
okay.
time is up, man. I played in high school for a little bit, man, but I had to make a decision. It was either band because I was in band for like 10 years, so I had to make a decision whether or not I was going to stay with band because my band director gave me an ultimatum. So she said, "You either stay in basketball or you get cut from this team." I'm like, "Look, man, I ain't trying to get cut from my band team. I worked all the way up to first chair. I'm not trying to get cut from my spot." So I just stuck with band, man. That was one of the worst decisions I made in my life, though. Because my coach didn't want me to leave. Everybody on my team was like, "Nah, man, you just stay, man, just stay. We'll work with you." But I had to, man.
What'd you play?
I was a power forward, man.
No, what instrument did you play?
Oh, I played the cello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had the best full orchestra in the nation at the time. Like out of all the full orchestras in the country, we had the best full orchestra in the nation. So that was a hard decision for me because it's like my basketball team is trash. So do I want to be subjected to mediocrity, losing every game, or do I want to stay in band and win all these competitions? So I just stuck with band.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is at the end of the day. Sometimes I
Yeah.
wish I could turn back time and get back in band, but I mean get back in basketball. But it is what it is.
I hear you. Hey, where'd the host go? What's his name? Is he
I
still
got a
here?
lot of background noise. So what?
The host. I don't know his
Yeah,
name.
Polo. Yeah, I don't
Where's
know what happened
Polo
to
at?
Polo. I'm not sure. I
Uh,
think he fell out the chat, man. He said he had to do something.
okay.
Yeah, I'm probably finna head out myself. All this honking in the background. I don't want to mess the stream up.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too.
You be easy, man. Take it easy, homie.
You too, man. Good talking to you. I'll see you on the next stream.
That's a bet, man.
All right. Peace out.